Okay. A little more rested. A little less passing out on camera. And hopefully a little bit better of a mood. Let's see what we can do with this, shall we?
Calling all patrols. Intruders have penetrated into the factory. Be on the lookout. Loading operation to continue as scheduled. Pick up the pace. Departure for the slaughterhouse. Intruder! Intruder!
Still can't avoid being seen, apparently.
Be on the lookout. Loading operation to continue as scheduled. Intruder! Intruder!
Oh, Jesus. Let's see where I'm going. Oh, God, where am I? Where am I? I still think this section sucks.
Command, zone clearing authorization! Accorded. Zone cleared!
Is Zach Taft. Good morning, other man, the Dan.
Hey, you alright?
Nope. This is uniquely set up to just be total bullcrap. In fact, I'm gonna go ahead and die on purpose.
We're under attack!
Because this is ridiculous. Okay. So we need to quickly do this with a PlayStation 2 controller. And do it again. There. Jesus Christ. Died of fire. If I can see what I'm doing.
Ah! Ah!
Okay, they're dead. Whew. We did it. We made it 5 feet forwards. Yes, Zach Taft? Like, you were live when I was doing that, dude. Well, that's a bad sign. Yep. Bad signs all around. Damn it! God, these controls are so terrible. It's okay, they're just PS2 controls, that's all it is.
Command, zone clearing authorization! Accorded. I'm going! Ah!
Down to fire. So I did a little looking into the behind the scenes of this game and how absolutely screwed over it was by Ubisoft. I mean, not only was this going up against something like, say, Sands of Time and Splinter Cell, both of which exploded substantially bigger than this, was also destroyed in the marketing, and we all know what marketing could do to a game, good and bad. Then they added the fact that this came not too long after Wind Waker.
I'm blocked by the flames!
I mean, granted, Wind Waker wasn't exactly new when this came out, but Wind Waker was still selling when this came out, and several reviews at the time were directly comparing this to Wind Waker, especially since it was trying to be the same genre of game. So, that's not cool. I believes you, XCOM. I mean, Philosopher. Strange Philosopher. XCOM Philosopher 2. Thank you, French Philosopher. But yeah, I feel like this is yet another in a huge list of games that had potential, that were kind of chopped off at the knees. Now, the funny thing is, almost every review I saw praised the first part of the game, part I don't care for, and hated the second part of the game, the part of the game I actually anticipate liking more. We'll see when we get there. That being said, we do need to start making save states regularly, because there are multiple game-breaking bugs that still exist within this game. As in, hope you have another earlier save, game-breaking bugs. So, I know a couple of them, looked into a couple of them, hopefully we won't fall into those traps, but yeah. I only really have the one save state, so we'll be trying to roam around with our saves in order to make sure we don't have that issue. And thank you, Starscream, very much. I will put that towards Rebellion. Nah, I don't mind Magneto's powers. They're cool. Superpowers are cool, Zektaft. We need more superpowers in Resident Evil. More, I say! So. We're going to start doing, this whole thing. Hang on, let me yell at you really quick, Walker. So, I actually couldn't buy the Game Pass either. Couldn't buy anything. I still can't, but thankfully someone in chat, I forget who, pointed out that I could actually do it through the online portal rather than doing it actually through the Windows Store. And that worked. So, thank you very much, The Crow. Always appreciate those subs. Thank you very, very much. If you know what you want to put that towards, do please let me know. So yeah, I tried the Game Pass, is what I'm trying to say, Walker. Didn't work. Nothing worked. Did that not? Dealer's choice, you got it. Thank you. That's what I'm here for, Walker. Yell at you. Okay. Well, this is an impossible puzzle. There's no solution to this whatsoever. Yeah, down. Down!
Spectre Home Team, Chapter 12.
And he's dead. Okay. God, I hate how slow this is. God, how do you play these games on controller? Good lord. How close is XCOM 2 to being funded? Check the list. It's up to date. Excuse me.
In case you have no other choice in the matter, you can sneak up behind the guards and strike them on their end.
I know. I've already done that like 4 times.
We'll meet up further on.
Calling all patrols. Intruders have penetrated into the factory. Be on the lookout. Loading operation to continue as scheduled. Pick up the pace. Immediate departure for the slaughterhouses.
So you're gonna turn around, or you're just gonna stare this way forever? Forever, never, never. Well, that didn't do anything I wanted to do. Okay. Halo Wars 2 is already working. Everything's already working. We solved all 3 games. It's just one of them's not great, and the other one's not great. Oh, I call bull crap on that nonsense. Super Mario Odyssey, DJT.
Intruders have penetrated into the factory. Be on the lookout. Loading operation to continue.
As a reminder, that policy has been in place since January, French philosopher. So it hasn't dropped at all, no. Nevertheless, the rough answer to your question is yes.
Ow!
I have purchased a physical copy of Space Marine, which will at some point in time show up, and then we will be able to stream it whenever it shows up. It'll be a suboptimal thing because I'll be playing a shooter with a controller, which will suck. But it is literally that or cancel the run, so I'll live. Then we'll have to decide if we give it a negative or not. I'm leaning towards yes. But it's a bit of a philosophical thing.
Partner in distress. Okay, system reconnected.
No, Trihexia, not at all. And I don't think it's even fixable. In fact, I know it isn't, so I'm not even going to try anymore. I actually have a theory about what they're breathing through the tanks. But then again, I also know what they're doing to the people they kidnap. I'll let you connect those two dots. Thank you, Silver Mask. As always and ever. I gotta go. See what you put it towards. Silver Mask says, Lore, you suck. I hate you. Please stop sucking so badly. Sincere. And we'll put that towards the Bard's Tale. So the delay of the audio was actually more of a symptom rather than the actual core problem. But it was also getting worse. Steadily worse. With no sign of slowing down. So we had reached the point where we were actually having something like a 5+ second delay. So here's the issue. If you have a multi-threaded core CPU, then you cannot run Space Marine without pulling down the number of cores your processor is using. Period. Now, if you do not have a multi-threaded CPU, you're fine. Don't worry about it.
Calling all guards. Hold your positions and stay on alert. Intercept and destroy.
Yep, they grind up all the Jades that have died in all my continues. And shove them into their gas tanks. Oh my god, can we move a little bit faster than this? Really, game? Really? God, this camera's weird. Look at this. Yes, if you do not have a multi-threaded, multi-core PC, then you have no issues. So no worries. You might still have issues getting it running because there's a lot of other problems with that, but, you know, at least it has the capacity to run at all. Without pulling down cores, I literally couldn't get the game running at all. Wouldn't even launch. Well, that's what I did, Walker, but that leads me to the second thing. So you may or may not have heard me tell Trihexia that that was part of the problem. Well, the other problem is, it turns out when you turn off some of your threads on a CPU, it doesn't like that very much. And so it was slowly getting worse. Like everything was just slowly getting worse.
Account identification. Okay. Starkos, a box of K-Bups completely restores your energy.
So,
Starkos restores.
I am not going to professionally recommend that.
Starkos restores.
So that's a do-at-your-own-risk kind of a situation. We here at the Lore Walkers do not condone doing that. Okay. Okay, today we're killing rats, Evo. Nature's most delicious snack food. No, just politics across the world, Crazy Nurse. Oh, that was for a photo. Well, sure, whatever. I need money.
Thanks again, Jade.
Correct, Loner. My previous core was a quad core. So, no issues. Yeah, like Argonians, Crazy Norse. Yeah. Oh, I like them raw and trembling. Yeah, it's for posterity, Oceans. Let's not think about what's in there.
That's odd. I'm going!
Oh, Jesus. Run faster, Jade. Run for your life. There's the run button. I found the run button.
False alarm! Huh? It's coming!
Die, monster! As I hit the wrong button like 3 times in a row. That's on me. I'm just not a control scheme. So yeah, I'm leaning towards a negative for this whole stage. This mandated stealth crap is actually really irritating to do. Especially when we have so few tools to stealth. Like, this is very clearly not a game built around stealth. And if you know me, you know I actually really like good stealth gameplay. Like, a lot. Like, Plague Tale Innocence is my jam. Okay, what? Why would you ever do that? That's actually confusing. I heard a sound over there, so I'm gonna go over here. I mean, I suppose there's a logic to that, going where the sound isn't. Because you think you're being, you know, lured. Okay, so he's coming over this way this time. Okay, I'm just gonna ignore him.
It's coming from over there! I'm going!
Back to stealth. Take a picture of the... Oh, Jesus. Oh, controls. Controls. Okay, we did it. Spiders.
Thanks again, Jade.
Alright, time to burn this place to the ground. I've actually thought about doing exactly that, Walker. I'm not going to. I'm just going to be more stringent about not allowing the streamability gap. But I have thought about it. Like I said yesterday, there's a reason the streamability gap exists. It honestly irritates me when people
Paige's shoes.
push back on that, for lack of a better way to put it. I've never had any problem, you know, stuff like that, right? And it's like, that's great. I'm happy that you've never had problems. I'm the one streaming it. So, what's the streamability gap? Oh my god. Okay. I'm amazed you haven't heard me say that, Trixie. It's a very, very old term. It's one I've been using for years at this point. So the streamability gap is a very rough and vague gap between about 2001 to about 2010. This is a gap in streamability. Games in that era are not old enough to be properly emulated, but not new enough in order to run on modern systems. It also happens to include the console games that are the hardest to emulate, such as the GameCube, the PlayStation 2, and the PlayStation 3, as well as the Xbox. So, whether it's console or PC, the feasibility, hence the term, of being able to stream stuff within that phrase, whoa, hello, within that phase of time is lower than it is in any other point in gaming history, before or after. It's pretty much the reason we have the backup policy nowadays. And yeah, it would be nice to have just a spare backup XP machine. Costly, especially at this point. It would be nice. So I don't have a square key.
Risk of leak in Sector 5. Keep an eye on the isobaric cases. Loading on standby in Zone 3. I repeat. Attention. Risk of leak in Sector 5. Keep an eye on the
It also happens to have a lot of games that are console locked.
Zone 3.
And if you don't know what that means, it means a game that's just stuck on a particular console. Like, the most obvious example that comes right to my mind immediately is Metal Gear Solid 4, which is a PS3 exclusive and still is. It is locked to that console. There's actually a bunch in that era that are console locked that have never been ported forwards.
Intruder! Intruder!
Okay, I call all kinds of bull on that nonsense. You got me. Intruders.
Intruder! Intruder!
Damn it. Worst console to emulate and stream? PlayStation 3 without hesitation. On the emulate. Now, that being said, in the worst console to stream? Probably the GameCube. GameCube emulation is not great, and getting hold of GameCube games is extraordinarily expensive, or impossible.
Something's over there!
Yeah, no kidding, Lord Aramon. Honestly, I would have probably said no to this very game if it didn't have that GOG re-release, you know, the one that isn't streamable. Time to see here, officer. No! I am playing an emulator of the PS2 version specifically, which already has had like 3 or 4 issues, but honestly, at this point, I don't care. Some of the color grading is wrong. Some of the way it's rendering liquid effects is wrong. There's slowdown issues, although we fixed some of those. But at least it runs, and I can get it onto camera. And honestly, after yesterday, I'll take that. Okay, now we have to murder this person. It's very important that this person dies. Horrific death for being a guard in a horrifically evil organization. That's the rule. I don't make up the rules, I just enforce them. So enjoy your death. Yeah, we here at Lower Walkers do not support the extremely awesome and needs to be supported more concept of emulation. Well, I was able to get a hold of a copy of Sly. We'll be playing it emulated, but I was able to get a hold of a physical copy of Thievius, whatever it is. That's the thing about PS2 games getting physical copies. Sometimes they're fine. Like, I think Sly was something like $40. And then sometimes they're very not fine. Like, usually triple-digit range. My general rule of thumb is if I have to pay anywhere upwards of $80 for a copy of a game, I'm probably just going to say no to it. Again, and I don't mean to sound unkind, but with literally hundreds upon hundreds of games in the list, and tons of games I haven't even been adding to the list that I want to stream, I don't feel bad about saying no to games at this point in time. Not really. Sorry. What? Who saw me? Who saw me? And where? And ah!
Alert! Alert!
Okay.
Command, zone clearing authorization! Accorded.
Agreed, Evo. Console locking, like, I mean, even ignoring the fact that this is Majerb, yeah, exactly, another band that ends. Even ignoring the fact that this is my job, the fact is that just the game, the historical preservationist in me is bothered by games that are console locked. Yes, no doubt. Well, that sucked.
Demand zone clearing authorization. Accorded.
Yeah, exactly. Something else. Stealth is what this is.
Zone cleared.
Jesus, Valerian, I don't know. How long is it? Because that's the factor that really matters there. Oh god, that's like that guy's not going to turn around. Okay, got it. Let's go back over here. Well, hello there, General Materials. Oh god damn it.
Something over there.
No, you didn't. There's nothing here. There. This would be a lot more interesting if the camera wasn't so bad I'm having trouble, like, doing anything. Which it is, so I am. I mean, we won't even be done with the cube by September, Valerian, so I'm not what you'd call rushed. I feel like I should kill this guy right here, so let's do that.
Hey, you all right? Alert! Alert!
He's dead. Mission accomplished.
Demand zone clearing authorization. Accorded.
Did they spawn another guy, or is that that's the guy from over there? Okay. Oh, absolutely, Crazy Norse. What's actually funny is for quite a while there, and I myself was quiet about it for the same reason, it was considered, like, socially unacceptable to speak out in favor of emulation. So, I have no doubt whatsoever that most people who actually make video games for a living are actually totally cool with emulation. I'm telling you, one of the things I need to do after I take over the world, after solving, you know, like, environmental stuff and hunger and all that boring stuff, get companies to do official emulation, right? Just formally lean into that. You know? Good morning, Sean.
Slave drivers! Did you undress him for packing? Murderers! Torturers! Affirmative. Jumpsuit and shoes. Everything's in the locker.
Oh, that's good to know. This character in the game is currently being taken off to be turned into food. That's something that several organizations here in the States have been pushing for years, Crazy Norse, to varying degrees of success. It's always case by case here, that's part of the problem. What the hell is up with that guy's face? Oh my gosh. I can't get a picture of his face. Not from that angle. So, like, what has to happen, and they do this, is that several of those organizations will actually reach out to individual companies and say, may we please, because they have to ask permission, may we please do a digital archive of your game? And they've been doing that. Part of the way I've been aware of this is the MMO space, trying to preserve MMOs which have had the plug pulled. And in some cases, they're cool. And in some cases, they're not. Now, what amuses me most about that is, please, by all means, explain to me the logic in disallowing archiving a digital copy of an MMO that you pulled the plug on. No, really. Explain that one to me. Dude, when I take over the world, I'm going to reach out to, I guess, CD Projekt Red, Poland, and say, all right, new mandate, new legal mandate. You're just going to get funding to get more games onto GOG. I know you don't make a lot of money on GOG, so here's a bunch of federal money to expand GOG's library. And die. See, this is what happens when you play with hazardous materials. I think so too, Loner, although I don't know for certainty. No, yeah, exactly, Crazy Norse. That's kind of my point. And of course, they're limited because they're trying to make money off the whole thing. So, here's a grant. Get games on GOG. Get them patched so they're playable on modern systems. That would be a mandate. That would be part of it. That would be my loophole, or not loophole. My catch. You have to do the work to make sure that game is playable on a modern console. But if you do that, here's a bunch of money. Make this happen. Yeah, provision. That's actually a better word. Yeah, Paper Mario 2 is actually another example of a game that's console locked. One of my favorite RPGs of all time. One of my favorite games of all time. In the old system, it was in like the top 6 in terms of reviewing. Locked to the GameCube. Fix it!
Did you see the alpha sections? Look at their faces, they're no longer human. They're controlled by the DOMs. We must inform the entire population of this. Quick, send a picture to the Iris network. I'll continue looking for a way in.
Yeah, no kidding, Hazardous. It's actually funny to me. There are a huge number of tools we have access to in order to... governments have access to in order to control corporations that they just don't.
Good work, Shawnee. I'll publish it. I'll also transfer it to the governor. I'm sure she'll be willing to help you out again.
Paper Mario 2, Crazy Norse. Really, really good game, locked to the GameCube. Another thing I would do, and this is something that a few companies have figured out, is release a game on a system it's intended to be on, right? PS5, Essex, get seen because of bullcrap, you know, whatever. Whichever system. Then, port it. Bring in another company. Have that other company actually know what they're doing.
Human traffic at the Neutrophils factory. The proof in issue 513.
And have them port. Generally speaking, that's almost universally a better option than trying to release a game on 5 systems simultaneously. That's a good question, Evo. I think you're right, Crazy Norse. But yeah, that porting thing, part of the reason I bring that up is I would absolutely do that with the company that is most notorious for leaving their games locked on their own systems, Nintendo. I know with 100% certainty that if we got some good ports of some Nintendo, you know, first-party games on the PC, Xbox Essex, and PlayStation 5, then they would sell. Although, admittedly, if I was doing this, I honestly wouldn't care that much about the income. It'd be more about getting these games accessible to more people. But whatever, you know. So there's no safe place here. This is interesting. So yeah, we're just going to pull that maneuver. That's the evening officer maneuver. Did someone crash QA bot already? Jesus, who crashed it? Aha! It was you, Umbral Magnus. Knew it. There we go. Okay. So, Umbral Magnus asks, if you lived in a world where all the stereotypical ways people get powers exist, how would you go about getting your powers? Oh, that's easy. I'd find the Infinity Stones, and then the Gauntlet, and then I'd win. Ports in a storm. This game is the pit. I'm sure they're unaffected by it. That's true. Another Man That End. You're absolutely right. There's also the concept of... How do I explain this? Sales of anything, game, movie, show, book, at launch, are always different than sales years, or actually probably about a decade later. There's a lot of reasons for that. Re-examination, and differing perspectives, and price variances, and blah, 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 but... it is, for all intents and purposes, a completely different market. I could name to hundreds of examples of that, so I'm not going to list examples. Instead, my point is, if you were to port forward some of those locked games in the past, I guarantee you at least some of them would catch people in ways that they never did. I should know that. I'm playing one of them right now. This game bombed when it came out.
Nothing.
I got another one for you. Earthbound. A game that has sold exceptionally well after it had come out and bombed. At least here in the States. I know that it sold well even in Japan. I know it sold well even at launch in Japan. There we go. Let's
This time there's nothing left
say
to
our
do.
sentence properly here. Grammar! How does it work? Yeah, GoldenEye 64 is another perfect example. You put out GoldenEye 64 right now with online multiplayer support, I guarantee you that's going to sell. I don't know how much, but that is a market which is just sitting there untapped because, you know, companies be stupid, yo.
Okay, digitalization terminated.
Well, see, once I take over the world, Epic Games won't really be the problem, because I'll be able to do something about Tencent, which is, if we're being completely honest with ourselves, the real problem there. Oh, Jesus. So I'd do something about Tencent.
Demand zone clearing authorization.
Where's it coming? Okay, it's over there. We're good. We're good. Ah, thank you, Panka. Panka, 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 Panka. Always appreciate muchly. Thank you. I will jot that down for Dragon Age. I mean, I'm taking over the world, Mike Kamano. I'm not worried about China. Besides, we all know where I'd start taking over the world. Sweden, because they just invite me in. I'd be like, that would give me legitimacy. Then I'd be like, alright, next step. What company is best about porting and re-releasing? Also true, Cycloud. No, I'd keep the Extant as the name for the fictional setting I would love to develop. I was gonna say Bethesda, but that feels like a joke answer. It also is a joke answer, because where's our re-releases of Arena? or Daggerfall, or Morrowind, or Oblivion, or Fallout 3. So... I know there are a few companies that actually do good porting practices. I just can't think of any of them for some reason. Game. Game. Okay, oh, there we are. Okay. Now go back this way. Please. There we go. Oh yeah, and Battlespire, which I keep forgetting exists because it sucks. But god damn it. At least it's available. Oh yeah, by the way, I will never review Battlespire Arena or Daggerfall. Screw those games. Nothing poisonal, but I'd rather die. I do want to review Morrowind someday. I really want to dig into that one, see how it holds up. Oh yeah, and Redguard. I also tend to forget happens.
Ow! Ah!
And dead.
Upper floor? Okay, I see where you're at. We'll start the deciphering program. I think we've got it.
C4G9. 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 C4... There's also games where the rights are in limbo, in legal limbo. To give you an example of that, just because I didn't answer Evo. I answered your question in my head, Evo, I swear. I don't care for the music. I'm leaning towards a negative for it. Or at least the direction of the music. Space Marine, the game I was just talking about, is actually a game that exists in terms of rights in legal limbo. Like, we don't really have a specific, this person owns the rights to it and such, because Space Marine was put out by one company, published by another, and then the developer switched, and then the publisher switched, and now the publisher and developer have both switched again, leading to Space Marine 2, which is being done in a completely different format, under completely different labels. There's other examples of that. That's a semi-common problem. Oh yeah, they're horrifically killing people here. Yeah, tell me about it, Crazy Norse. Ugh. Okay. So I need the water to raise. Okay. Well, I have absolutely nothing to interact with at all, so I'll just jump in. Oh. They really are. In some cases, Games Workshop is like, yeah, sure. And then other cases, they're the devil. They just grow the horns on the spot. Gava, Dushkava, Chewbacca. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, oh, oh. I don't know where I was going with that. Point is... that I don't know what to do here. Ichuta solo. Capita Cristo. Fresh reminder that Huttese is not a real language. No, seriously, I actually looked into this. Because, you know, Klingon is a real language. James Doohan, along with, I forget his name, sat down and actually worked out the grammar and the structure of it. The linguistic and all that fun stuff. So there's actually a Klingon language. But Huttese is not. It's a vague set of vowel patterns. And that's it. Arabesh is a real alphabet, yes. Yeah, no conlings in Star Wars. And yet, Klingon is a bit of an exception. If not for the fact that James Doohan literally... Oh, hello. Literally happens to be a linguist by, you know, by professional trade.
Continue looking for the second intruder. The pig has been captured. They're bringing him in now.
Yeah, I'm going to be completely real. It never would have occurred to me to just
Your Excellency.
move the camera up here to advance the game.
The problem has been taken care of. My best men have found and neutralized all of the intruders. Everything's under control, Your Excellency. I'll take care of this minor detail myself.
Boss time! Or... what? Okay. I think they're evil.
Close hatches. Cast off moorings. Okay. Lift off. Destination, the slaughterhouse.
Well, they're taking the pig to the slaughterhouse. So, boss fight? Oh my god, we're fighting Magneto! Tyranid Magneto? Okay. Wow, that hurts hard. Holy shkamoli. Hang on. I was gonna say, what do you expect me to do against this thing? It's a good question.
Yes, sir. Lieutenant Peters! 10-4.
Stop the dodge button, Lore. God, this thing hits like a truck.
Okay. Yes, sir.
The other one, I think.
10-4. Yes, sir.
Oh, okay. We're gonna be a dick then, aren't we?
Yes, sir.
Oh, Kaleidocally.
10-4.
Wow, it was a Star Wars villain. Which makes sense, this whole story is actually very heavily inspired by A New Hope.
Paige. They've taken Paige!
If it wasn't for you, It would have been me they took for a free ride in one of their luxury coffins. Turn ticket not included.
I'll find you, Paige, no matter what. Hang in there.
That's not hyperbole, by the way. That's admitted fact. The original story was apparently a lot more subtle and a lot more nuanced and a lot more everything. And then, you know, when they showed off the game at that year's E3, everybody hated it, so there was a lot of changes behind the scenes, and...
We can get out through there, Miss Jade.
Well, this is what we got. Good or bad?
Okay, digitalization.
I don't dislike it, Evo. I don't hate it with every fiber of my being. I don't spit upon its very soul. Oh, sorry. It's alright. I'm not a huge fan. Yeah, we beat a boss. Of course we get a heart container.
We're on the right track. The exit isn't far.
Hey, you recognize this place?
Affirmative. Behind this door lies the cursed machine they used to rob me of half my memories.
Only half?
You'll have to jump, Miss Jade.
What? Oh, right, yeah. Ah! How did you get down here? What are you, dog?
It's that way, Miss Jade.
Horatio, rather. 4, I think, at the moment? So I don't have 10, which is probably what I'll need next.
Pearl down there.
Yeah, I know, we never did get that pearl. It's okay, I actually think I know how to get it. Don't mind that, that's just the sound of your enamel melting.
We'll soon be outside. Is Paige a member of the Iris Network?
Could be. Don't ask me. All I know is how much he meant to me. Looks like you're finally getting your head back together again. You back with us?
Getting there. But my head is killing me. The machine gave my brain a good scrubbing. Thank you, Miss Jade.
Welcome.
The mechanism is just over there. I should be able to clear the way.
Well, then do it.
Yes, sir! Yes, sir!
Get out of the way!
We're going to have to find a fuse somewhere around here.
Account identification, okay. Account identification, okay. A boost capsule temporarily triples your maximum speed.
Every now and again, I do wonder what goes through the minds of developers when they decide on a Control scheme. What's the run button? What do you think is the run button right now? If you don't know the answer. It is R2. Alright, what's the jump button? X? Nope, that's exactly what I would think, too. Trick question, there is no jump button. What's the attack button? You know the attack button because it keeps popping up on the screen. It's X. Hey. Okay. It's a good question, Don Crow. I don't know. What do I think goes into a Zelda-inspired game that makes it good? I mean, unfortunately, the answer really is everything. If you look at a Zelda game, what makes a Zelda game great? The answer is everything. It has to have the art style, it has to have the music, it has to have the pacing, it has to have the enemy design, it has to have the boss design, it has to have the kit, it has to have the controls, it has to have the puzzle design, and it has to have the overworld layout. A Zelda game missing those pieces is just not that great, which there are several. Okay, so that's obviously not it. Well, maybe. Hang on. Grab my coolies. Well, obviously the developers were high when they made this one. And I believe so, Melkor, yeah. Occasionally, but not really, Ponka. In fact, I should probably just get my music going now. Head off that annoyance. What is my personal least like 3D Zelda? By memory. So, the cheat answer is Skyward Sword. But that's not a real answer, so let me think about that for a second. Almost assuredly, yes, I thought. This is arguably before standardized controls were even a thing, too. And it doesn't help that the PlayStation kept insisting on swapping the control scheme from the Nintendo for reasons that I can't even fathom other than trying to be different. There's my tech playlist. There you are. So, that's not true, Takoida. So, ignore the symbols for just a second. Just think about the face buttons. Top, left, right, down. So, on Nintendo games, right is confirm and down is cancel. And on PlayStation games, down is confirm and right is cancel.
Account identification.
And that's been true since the PlayStation 1.
A box of K-Bups completely restores your energy. A box of K-Bups completely restores your energy.
I occasionally still have to mentally transition because, you know, I tend to go back and forth between playing PlayStation games and Nintendo games, and it's literally swapped, so yeah. That being said, your statement is also, of course, completely correct, because for some reason the Xbox also wanted to be different for no good reason. Industry standards exist for a reason, people. Speaking of which, if USB-C becomes the standard, I'm going to be screwed. Do you know how hard it is to get a USB-C port? In fact, I only had, emphasis on the past tense, 3 on my current computer. In fact, one of the reasons I picked this specific motherboard was because it had multiple USB-C slots. suck. I have no idea, One-Winged Angel. Again, Walker, I have no idea. Yeah, that music blended better than it probably should have. Okay, well, that sucks. I'm gonna have to pull up the walkthrough, aren't I? Like, it's like, you need a fuse. Okay, well, there's a fuse right here. But... So... Nah, you're fine, Walker. I just... Let's try it. Hey, you. That's a big fat no. Yeah, why do you think I picked this one, there it says? Okay. Oh. Sure, One-Winged Angel. Here, let me play the in-game music for you. There you go. Oh, it's super getting at least one negative. Huge swaths of the game have no music at all. And then there's chunks of the game where it has inconsistent music. Like, in this very stage, there was a portion where it was like, and here's the first 5 notes of a song, and then it went away. And then did it again, then it went away. It's just... What? Have a song, and or don't, but, you know, preferably have a song. Like, here's one of those songs I was just talking about. It's a little atmospheric piece that plays here. And of course, music plays during battle. Yeah. You know what, screw it. We're just gonna go down. All we can. Didn't look like a droppable terrain.
You came in a hovercraft? So you were able to get past the guards then?
I sure hope so. Back to the Blood Sea. Oh, hey, we got the pearl. Yay! We need 10 more. Oh my god. Okay, whatever. Let's push the boss out of here. There we go.
Stuck.
So we do need the fuse. Alright. I am stuck. Please help. I freaking give up. Pearls are both mandatory and collectibles. We needed 5 earlier. 6, actually, if you want to get down to it. And now I believe we'll need 15 for the next one. What the... Oh. Actually, I don't feel like fighting it. I don't think Pearls qualify as a negative, no. Okay, back to the electrical closet. And back to... I was already... Okay, okay. Go back to where I just was. This way, I believe. Yep. No, I probably just missed it, DJT. I probably just missed it. Let's fight the robots again, because everything respawns in this game. And we're dead. Sorry.
Carlson and Peters!
Well, yeah, we gotta justify how long this game is. Okay. Back of the thing.
I'm in bad shape, Miss Jade.
You're fine, shut up. Okay. There's the thinger. Oop, 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 oop. I fundamentally disagree with the idea that a game being longer means a game is worth more. And I've had that thought for years upon years. I've had that thought since before I started the show. I roll my eyes and sigh at it because it's so understandable why so many people insist that a game be longer. I know plenty of people who are otherwise, you know, intelligent, well-reasoning people who insist a game be longer so they get more value for their buck. And it's like... You know... If a 1 hour game is really, really, really good, then it's worth the money. I have an example of that off the top of my head. Portal 1.
It's just over there. Should be able to...
Also, most NES games. Yeah, no kidding, Silver Mask. Portal 1 is also very replayable, that's a fair point.
It works. Double H.
Miss Jade, oh, this thing is eating up my insides. I can't hold out much longer. The boys from Iris, they might be able to do something to help me. It's my only hope. Get me back to Iris. I'm begging you. I can't breathe, Miss Jade. I'm connecting to my auxiliary circuits, but they...
What?
hold out very long. Miss quickly.
Okay.
Yes, Miss Jade.
Here's hoping I can navigate this extremely hard to navigate game in 4.5 minutes. Are you coming? Are you coming?
work together as one, Miss Jade.
Hang in there. Things may get a little rough.
I should probably save state. I think it's this way.
I've been better. I can feel this thing gaining.
Yep. He's fine, Trex. He's fine. He's just being a dramatic Nancy. He's like, Miss H, or Jade, why didn't you heal me? It's because you're a waste of flesh. Oh, okay. Hoping he just teleports with us, because if he doesn't, we are screwed. But he did. That would have really pissed me off.
Can't see a thing. Where are you, Miss Jade?
Fine. You're fine.
Quick, it's open.
We're fine. We're all fine. Everything's fine. Let's go. Yep, I have guided him. Done.
Nino! May! Quick! Double H is with me. He needs help!
Double H reporting for duty. The Alpha sections have taken possession of the... They shoes the... At your service.
Conveniently placed bed is convenient.
May, we have to give him our last dose of energy.
Hub, can you hear me? Say something.
His pulse is dropping rapidly. Prepare the injection.
From your friend in exchange for your soul.
May, quick! We're losing him!
I'm here, Hub. You're gonna be all right. Hang on, it's almost over.
Did that just
Thanks to you, Jade, Hub is safe.
subside into his neck?
He'll be okay. He'll be back on his feet in a couple of weeks. Friends, I believe Jade has just shown us an amazing demonstration of courage. Nice work, kid. Good. Now come have a look.
God, I need 65 pearls?
That's where they've taken your uncle, Jade.
The old slaughterhouses.
Your next report.
Jade, your last report from the factory had a large impact on the population. The Hylians have spontaneously shown their support.
Yes, can I have all the pearls in this room?
This is for you. It'll come in
No,
handy.
seriously, I need all of these pearls. Jesus Christ, we need 60... I changed my mind. The pearls are probably going to be a negative. Okay, so now we need 55 more pearls as of this moment. Who could the mysterious chief of Hilly's section's Iris be? We just suddenly lost contact with him. Raise eyebrow. Yep, next step is buy a jump kit.
I'll be back to check up on Double H.
WWTAO. We work together as one.
Carlson and Peters, page 823.
He's apparently better. I think he's fine, Trex. He's fine. You worry too much.
No alphas, all for Iris. No doms, no alpha, all for Iris. Strike hard.
Hylian! Hillis is in danger!
I'm gonna assume that was a time gap. Because, you know... is that over here? Yep, there it is.
Clear the way! Carlson and Peters!
He was healed with the power of friendship. But I'm not his friend. He was healed with the power of hatred.
I know where that leads to. Nino told me about this place. The secret storehouse of the Alpha sections.
It's actually not his name. Carlson and Peters, I mean. It's not his name.
10-4!
Wait.
Not moving. Be careful.
We need 70 of 88 pearls? What is this, Banjo-Kazooie? And that's the second time I've made that reference. With regards to this game. That's not a good sign. What? You're just gonna... okay. I mean, it certainly got the weird factor of a rare game. Okay, I was about to call bull crap on that nonsense. Technically, it is still bull crap, but just... whatever.
Alert! Alert!
Whoa! What? I do love being insta-deathed by cheap death lasers. If there's just a pearl at the end of this, I'm gonna spit. Probably is, because that's what I need to progress right now, is a pearl. And instantly kill. Turbo death. Alright. Ah! Oh! In a good way or a bad way, Triaxia? I like how he's not really in my party, he's up top, but I'm still hearing his low health noise as I'm just standing here. Oh, by the way, I can't heal him because he's up there, so I'm stuck with the low health noise. If there is Silver Mask, it is not known to me. I'm not saying there isn't, I'm just saying it is not something I know about. You know, it just occurred to me, I'm actually being mean here. I'm sorry. I'm so focused on typing that it didn't occur to me here. Thank you, Dream Whisperer. I was about to ask because I didn't see the sub, but I will put that towards Starfield. Thank you. Maybe Trahexi, I don't know. I did buy Dirge of Cerberus a couple days ago. It'll arrive at some point. So I'm still debating on the narrative side of things, but I'm pretty codified in my thoughts of the gameplay so far. There. So what's worse, a good story let down by bad gameplay, or good gameplay let down by a bad story? Good story let down by bad gameplay. 10 times out of 10. I've said it before and I've said it again. A good story in a bad game sucks to play. It's literally better to watch. A bad story in a good game is something you can still enjoy playing. By the way, a bad story with good gameplay is pretty much exactly what I'm expecting out of Starfield. Yeah, especially if the cutscenes are skippable, it's generally easy to just sort of ignore the story. But you can't ignore gameplay, by definition. I actually knew about that, Melkor. Although only because of Matt McMuscles, admittedly. The cat apparently really wants you to watch something else, Crazy Norse. No, it's fine. I hear that a lot, Lord Harrimont. Some of my most popular... oh, that's interesting. Some of my most popular stream highlights are of bad games. Not of good ones. Oh, okay. I see it. Okay. Siron or Kono. Or Oak or Chono or... Actually, I was trying to pronounce that. No! Are you kidding me with that crap? Well, one of the other interesting problems is that a lot of people... Like, good games with good story are harder to do than it sounds, without the two being completely detached from each other. Because good game designers tend to not be good writers, and vice versa. Well, don't mistake me. Story's mandatory, Trihexia. But you asked me which I'd prefer of two bad scenarios. Let me put it this way. This game's probably going to score a net positive on the story axis. But I would have already put this game down if I was playing this back in the day. Because the gameplay... Well, I mean... Or Kano. Okay, I can do that. Good story games that are so bad you just YouTube it. Final Fantasy Techno. I don't know. Can't think of one off the top of my head. Not saying there isn't one, just saying I can't think of one. Telltale games. I actually like playing Telltale games, but I'm a weirdo. A bunch of money, too. I'm actually kind of looking forward to the tour run, believe it or not. Mega Man Legends. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, Jesus Christ. What? Suddenly a Sonic game. What? Huh? I was not even close to ready for this. I want health, too.
It's coming from over there! I'm going!
Okay. This way. And we're dead. Probably Republic, Trihex, to get the worst out of the way first. But we'll be actually bouncing back and forth, so it's kind of an invalid statement. At least I auto-run, so that's actually kind of nice. Well, yeah, bad gameplay and bad story, that's just the trifecta right there. That's just Quest 64. I'm still pissed off. I was that close to legitimately beating Quest 64. And then my save died. My save battery died. Jesus. I can't even tell what's happening. Oh, Jesus, and I'm dead. Yes, STO is already going to happen before Tor. It's actually already on the books. So if you check the queue, you'll see exactly when STO and Tor are happening relative to each other. We're going to do nice, big, long games. Back, to back, to back. Does this count as interesting, Evo? Because I don't think it does, but I'm not the person to ask here.
Intruder! Intruder!
No, I know. Schadenfreude's a thing. I get it. I do get it. Watching someone just shred a bad game has its own appeal. I do understand that concept. It still sucks for me.
Miss Jade, everything all right?
But I get it.
Fine, but we better get out of here before they discover what I just borrowed from them.
Alright, so is there a way to heal him that doesn't involve giving him a healing item? Like, is there like an auto heal? Because I don't want to burn a full heal on his 1.5 hearts. Mega Man X7. Thoughts and prayers are go with you, Agent Double H. But yeah, I'm not even joking. Because I'm a victim of that, too. It tends to be interesting, or I hesitate to use the word more, but more interesting to cover a game that's really bad, to watch coverage of a game that's really bad, than to watch coverage of a game that's merely good. That being said, I do also enjoy watching coverage of a game that's really good, but that's neither here nor there. No, this is a great time, Eva. We get to go be bored for a while because we have to go grind.
Jade, a fisherman just gave me a pearl that he found in a cave.
Well, okay, apparently we're turning right back around then. Well, yeah, exactly, Blade Trevor. Like, really good games? That's awesome. Really bad games? That's awesome. Everything in between is lesser to various degrees. And as long as we get some good conversation going, it's all good in general. Yeah, no quick travel. Why would there be quick travel? I make fun of this game, and I stand by that. But I really actually feel pretty bad for these people. They were handed a bad hand for this. So let's buy this one. Please sell to me.
Account identification. Okay.
Let's buy that pearl. And then how much is this one? Another 3,000. So there's 15. So we could actually advance right now. But we do still need 60 total. So I'm going to kind of peruse a little bit more, see if we can find some more. I don't remember. I don't think we have that key. We do not. Okay. Did we get this key? So, from what I garnered, One Winged Angel, the overwhelming majority of people who put money towards Dealer's Choice were specifically doing so because they wanted me to stream games that I want to stream. Which feels weird to say, but it's true. Shut up, dude. See you later. Maybe. I'm not going to commit to that, actually. Okay, so that's 4,000. I think I can afford. But for some reason I have to validate my account every single time I go to a shop. For some reason.
Okay.
Anyways. And the second most common reason for doing that
Oh boy, gonna have to save up.
is to because they didn't feel like choosing. How much better do I think Mass Effect 3 could have been if they had an extra month or two? Not much. That game needed another year.
We need a special key.
Yeah, okay, whatever. Or a redo, yeah. Whatever. I think I have the square, so let's do this one. Come on. So Evo asks about echoes. So an echo is the thematic equivalent of an undead in my setting. There's a lot that goes into that. Does anyone remember the code I asked everyone to remember last year? And by last year, I mean last stream. Yesterday. Nobody remembers. Okay. Hang on, let's pull up the VOD really quick. Let's mute past us. There we go. Andromeda needed a different team, and probably another 2 years. Like, no offense, but what the crap. Oh, it loaded. Okay, here we go. So I asked chat to remember it, which means a bunch of them are... S.A. Ross says we're 100%ing, right? No! That was in the past. Okay, here we go. Here we are. So that's tab. I'm just gonna wait. I'm just looking through for when everybody in chat repeats the message for me. Because that's gonna be the big indicator there. This is about when it was happening. This is when we were doing that little conveyor belt section. You remember that? When Fife put money towards Guild Wars 2. Give me a minute, please. Come on. Like right here. Did I skip over? There it is. Z7V5. Z7 V5. Okay. Yay for VODs. Yay. Okay, let's go get even more pearls, because that's all we need is pearls. Pearls. Oh my god. Okay. We did it. We found the damn shed. Okay, so. Thank you, Fife. I will put that towards Guild Wars 2. Yeah, I'm gonna go do the race next. Try to. I need to anyways, but, you know, maybe I should wait on that. I don't know. Okay. So, I don't know where else. Hang on, let's get our terrible map. There's apparently a bunch of pearls in there. Yep, no, that tracks. And a bunch of pearls in there. Oh, no, that makes sense. So those are the ones I could buy, and those are the ones I can't access. So that's actually it here. So let's get out of this area, because we can't get any of those more pearls without just cheating in money, which I don't even have cheats for this game. So, whatever. Echoes. Echoes, like I said, they fill the thematic equivalent of undead. So when you become an echo, shut up or die. You lose... Well, okay, you don't necessarily lose part of who you are. But you might lose part of who you are. Like, have you ever heard me talk about Warcraft Undead? No, I haven't. Okay, cool. So, there's the race one, and there's the one I can't even access yet. Alright, imagine who you are as a person right now. Now imagine that I'm going the wrong way, because I'm turned around in this godforsaken town. Now imagine who you are is something that is, like okay, imagine you go through something very, very traumatic, alright? Now imagine you go through something different, a different traumatic experience immediately after that. What you are at the end of that could be different, but isn't necessarily different. You could be the same person you used to be, and you could be, no, that's definitely the lighthouse. I think it is. Yeah, that's the lighthouse. You're lying to me, although there's a thing behind me, apparently. Y'all somewhere. Here? So there's a pearl like right in front of me. Somewhere. Oh no, I'm doing the race like last. Doing the race last. So who you are kind of depends on how you deal with that trauma, right? So in Warcraft, with the echoes, the way this works is, imagine if everything that makes up you was... You're fine, DJT, thank you. Good morning, Narset. Like, imagine a graph, right? And each one of these spokes is part of your personality. You being into cats, or spiders, or being violent, or being happy or sad, or fish or frogs, or whatever the hell you are, right? Everything that makes up you. It's a big graph, obviously, because there's a whole lot of stuff there.
Looters!
Those aren't looters. What?
Don't let them get away, Miss Jade!
Okay, never mind. The cops are literally looters. That's not even me joking. That's just reality.
Just in time. This must be where they stashed their treasure, which would explain such a system.
Hang on a sec, I gotta concentrate a little bit.
Close call.
Okay, cool. You turned quickly enough there.
Quick! The door's closing! Too late. Look out, Miss Jade! Looters! Don't let them get away, Miss Jade!
Anyways, get some money while we're here. The general idea is, think of all those different spokes, Eva, if you're even following my loose train of logic here.
It's the spark that triggers the closing of the doors. Just in time.
Now imagine that after you become an Echo, each of those spokes either raises or falls, depending on you, depending on how you take it. Everyone reacts to it differently, right? There's no set pattern, there's no good versus bad versus anything. It's just each of your personality traits either becomes dampened or exaggerated. That's what you are after having survived that. I should probably mention that most Echoes died in order to become an Echo, which kind of goes back to the whole undeath thing I just mentioned earlier. Not on purpose, sorry, I should clarify that. They didn't, like, do a ritual or whatever. They died and survived death, and that became an Echo. That's the term, actually. Do I have to actually kill this guy? Like, I was shooting him earlier, and it didn't seem to be doing anything. It feels like I just need to do the race.
Shoot him, Miss Jade! He won't be able to get away!
I've been doing that this whole time, but sure.
He's caught in the trap!
Game. Give me my money. Give me my money! And my pearl. You could voluntarily become an Echo, although it's not a guarantee. So, we were talking briefly about how to become a Space Marine yesterday. It's not quite that violent or that horrible, but it's a similar concept. So, you know, I will willingly go through this traumatic and painful experience in order to, you know, gain this particular ability and power set. Is not exactly an unlikely concept. But as I said, it's not a guarantee, and very, 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 very few individuals have the ability to make someone an Echo. One of them doesn't really interact with the setting on any substantial level. Let me walk that back. She doesn't interact with the setting on any obvious level. And the other one, he's busy usually. Why is the ocean red? Blood! It's all the blood. Blood. Yes. Any questions? So the big thing about being an Echo is you are you effectively are an energy being from that point onwards. So an Echo doesn't actually have a body in the strictest sense of the word. I can. How did I do this last time? Yay!
Perfecto.
I'd give it to him, but honestly, screw him. Well, to say they can't do any more is inaccurate. So, if enough damage happens to your body, you die.
Good work.
So if enough damage happens to the mind of an Echo, they die. Now, what can cause that varies, but to use a random made-up example, let's say for a moment. Shut up.
That's a no-go.
Yep. Let's say that you were an Echo and you are...
Straight ahead. He's fighting in retreat.
Okay. Let's say you got beat up, like a lot. Like, let's say it's like, oh my god, there's this woman just beating me up with a staff in this terrible combat. Look at all this. Oh, just... So, maintaining your physicality in reality as an Echo takes effort, right? It takes concentration. It doesn't just happen. So, if you lose enough of yourself in the sake of taking so much damage, then it's entirely possible that you will lose enough of your thoughts, your mind, and that will make me hit the wrong... How do I get out of this?
Yes, sir.
Lose enough of yourself in order to then, you know, die. And, of course, energy can be dispersed, or repurposed, or absorbed, or whatever.
Ouch! Respect your home team, Chapter 12.
Death to the home team. And to the living! Take all that money, because I need that to buy that stupid pearl. Bob. Why did none of that do anything to you? Jesus. Yes! You can murder an Echo. Not sure why you'd want to. Are you just evil, Evo? Is that what this is? I knew it! I trusted you. I think I've already gotten this one. Yep, okay. Just making sure.
Yes, sir.
Yes, Zaydenra is an Echo. You are K. All you're trying to do constantly, for some reason, is kill characters. And I don't know why you're so kill-heavy. Oh, wow, that's a game over. Holy crap. No, Mr. Red is not an Echo.
Pearl Krochak straight ahead. He's fighting in retreat.
Oh, for God's sakes, I'm gonna do this crap again. Pro tip to aspiring video game developers. If you're testing... If your combat is, oh god, I gotta do this again, you probably want to fix that. If you get body blocked because this game is terrible, that's also crap, but that's not here nor there. So far, this game is exactly what I was expecting of it, yes. I like the dungeons more than anything else. Just the last dungeon happened to be a stealth section dungeon, and that sucked. But otherwise, the dungeons are definitely better than otherwise. Yes, in the same manner as Undeath, echoization could hypothetically be forced upon something, yes. Anyways, I didn't finish talking about the whole different reality thing. So, because of their energy stasis, they also interact with time a little bit differently. That's the so-called hallmark ability of the Echoes, the ability to bounce through time. Alright, get over here. Don't die to jumping in front of the projectile that I'm launching, you idiot.
10-4.
Get over here, so you don't die. Oh, hey! He healed.
Yes, sir.
Oh, probably the WoW Echo. Exia. I mean, the Mass Effect Echo only had to go through Mass Effect 3. That's nothing. Wait. Can I... Yes, I can. Okay. Companion hasn't gotten a negative yet, no. I'm still debating. But so far, the gameplay is where I want it to be. Like, I don't have any outstanding thoughts about the gameplay. Wait, I've changed my mind. 50 negatives to gameplay. This fight right here. One other funny thing is apparently this game in original concept had no combat whatsoever. After the disastrous E3 where everyone hated it, they decided to go ahead and add combat. Allow me to firmly say, It feels like it. Like, it feels like the combat was tacked on, is what I mean by that. Because it's there. It's serviceable.
Carlson and Peters!
Although, it's probably sad that so far the best boss fight in the game is the tutorial boss. Who, I looked it up, was actually inspired by Volvagia, so I'm not completely lost my mind on that. Yeah, think about the era in which this game came out, and imagine a game coming out in, 2002, 2003, without combat. I'm not saying it's impossible, but there's a reason why the only example people could think of for non-combat games for the longest time was SimCity. Thank you, Epic. Always appreciate those subs, thank you. So do I need to explain the temporal thing for Echoes, Evo? Echoes, Evo. I mean, you're right, Crazy North, that is a common thing. Not universal, but it is common. Well, an Echo has the ability to rewind time. It's not actually time travel in the strictest sense of the word. It's more like save states, put simply. In fact, the ability is entirely inspired on save states.
I'm glad you're on our side, Miss Jade.
I'm not on your side, buddy. Okay, fair enough. Go ahead. Pearlgate. So, let's see. They rewind time. Only beings outside of time are aware of the fact that time was rewinded, which is a really small list. The Echo themselves are aware of all that happened when they rewind time, so they could force a Groundhog Day loop on themselves if they really wanted to, for example. And they would recall everything across each iteration. Let's go get a manual save in here. Looks like we're at 2. Save. Okay. Whoa there. Controls. I guess that's actually it. Echoes, by their very nature, tend to congregate in the Bastion, but not every Echo is in the Bastion. Echoes are the highest level agents, not necessarily those in charge, but the highest level agents and operatives within the Bastion, since they're usually called in to do the really in-depth infiltration and what? I wasn't even touching anything on the controller. That happened without me hitting the controller. That just happened. I was alt tabbing to look something up really quick. Anyways, let's try that again. Good morning, Ross. No, Evo. As I said, the only beings that are completely immune to that, other than themselves, obviously for themselves, is 2 other people. Damn you, cat! Invisible cats! This is why I hate cats, because they're invisible. They screw with my controls. Alright, so we've still... that's not even close to the right button. There we go. So there's still 1 on that and that. Okay, so let's go for that first. It's over here somewhere. Okay, so it's on this island outlet, which we might not be able to get right now. Let's see what we can do. Get some money. Very important. We've got to get money. There we go. Well, an infiltrator can, undergo a magical illusion or cosmetic surgery and place themselves in a thing and live there and, oh yeah, I'm from the village downtown. But in many cases, that's simply not enough. And one of the things the Bastion wants to do is to understand the society and culture on a deep and personal level, which infiltration on most levels cannot accommodate, right? No matter how much you read about it in a textbook, you're not really going to get the culture. Okay, so it looks like there's nothing there. Let's hit the lighthouse. We haven't actually hit the lighthouse a little bit. We haven't photographed stuff up here, too, I think. It says there's no pearls here, but actually, you know what we could do? We could see if there's animals there. And we could hit the wrong button for the 50th time. There we go. There are animals there. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. I love the silence. This is just so good. God, I'm so happy that there's no music playing. So, what Echoes will do is they will effectively be born as a member of the species in question. Remember, an Echo does not have a body unless they will themselves to have a body. So they are born and are raised and go through a life cycle of the race in question in order to fully, really infiltrate. Obviously, these are, decade-long infiltration missions, which they don't like to do unless they have to. But for certain advanced cases, it's pretty much mandatory. See you around, Mr. Red. Enjoy your breakfast? Essentially, yes, Lord Harrimont. Although it's obviously a little bit unpleasant. But, that's the job. No, they are fully aware of themselves. Remember, the body isn't really them. It's just a thing that they're pushing down there, so... Of course, now some frickin' music plays. Species already taken, of course. Are any of you new species? Are you new species? Nope. You new species. Any of you kids new species? Damn it. Oh yeah, no, it's kind of unpleasant, and that's sort of how that is. That's part of the job. Usually what they'll do, especially when they're in the, we are still a baby phase, is go out of their way to try and observe as much as possible. Nobody's going to be paying attention to a baby, after all.
Seagulls. Well done.
We have enough money for one of those pearls now, too. Yay. I'm not muting the Morrowind music. It's just... The in-game music is going to go away again in 5 minutes, so whatever. Or now! Jesus Christ. I would imagine flying cars are... This is just my take on it, but I would imagine flying cars are futuristic, or so common in futuristic settings, is because it's something that's recognizable, but something that's futuristic. So you kind of get the best of both there. It's like, aha! Now I'm going to steal all this food from all these kids that I'm taking care of. There we go. Capra Sapiens.
Thanks again, Jade.
Thank you, Unicorn Scotch. Much appreciate. I will put that towards Arkham, I think? Yep, Arkham Origins. You got it. I mean, if they don't, there's probably something wrong with them, Evo. I mean, that's just me speaking personally there. Oh. Whoop, hello.
Good thing we got the Alpha sections to protect us.
Yep, they're definitely protecting you.
You gotta stay strong.
They're definitely not kidnapping you to drain you of your fluids.
Superb specimen. I'll file it.
These things. Look at these photographs. Sorry. I mean, we're playing Nickelback. I mean, a photographer, so that makes sense. Now, there's a horror game for you. You play as Nickelback. That's it. That's the game. Yeah, so that thing, I'm guessing, is the thing I can't get right now. There's the seagulls, which are whatever. I wonder if I could fall to my death. Well, they don't do it that often. In fact, I think there's only been, like, 8 recorded cases of that level of infiltration being necessary. It's kind of the nuclear option when it comes to the Bastion. No. The way it works, Playtipfall, is you have a sanity meter, right? And the more you hear about people bashing you in your music, the more you take sanity damage. Now, that sounds like a joke. But one thing I've seen happen a lot is in contemporary D&D equivalents. Being injured, you know, something about, like someone telling you suck, like, whether it's a painting or a photo or a story you wrote or a stream you did, it's usually represented as psychic damage. So, where was that blue kid? Where I lost the blue kid? They've moved around. There's Goat Kid. There's another Goat Kid. There's Bob. Spike Fetish. Where'd Blue Girl go? But yeah, exactly, Dakota. That's why. Oh, there she is. Nope, already taken. I don't know where that is. Silver Mask. Vicious Mockery. Yeah. That's a good example of what I'm talking about. Got that one. Got that one. Didn't get that one. Got that one. Got that one. Can't get that one. I don't know where that one is. So I'm missing... I can't get one. I'm not sure where to get one. Let's go get the water fish thing that you just mentioned. Out there? Oh, there they are. I see him. I see him. Damn it, Sonic Doctor. We must destroy Sonic Doctor. It is the only way. To... where's the way down? Give me a second, Sonic Doctor. That's true. Dakota must always be subbed. No matter the cost. Okay, it looks like it's over here. It's over here. It's over here. There you are. There we go.
A live Dipnoi. Impossible. Okay, your roll of film is finished.
And that should get us...
Good. I'll transfer a pearl to you, Jade.
A pearl, yep.
And I'll recharge your film.
Okay, we only need 41 more pearls. Thank you, Sonic Doctor. I will jot that down for Neo. Okay, so hang on. Questions. I've been answering Evo's question for a minute. I hope I've answered Evo's question to fruition. Let's see. Oh, I never answered by memory what's my least liked 3D Zelda. By memory, of course. I'm gonna go with Wind Waker. Wind Waker's got probably one of the best stories of the Zelda series, but as we showed off when we did the Ganondorf Trilogy lore run, Wind Waker is severely flawed on the gameplay axis. Ah, I didn't check. So I need to get the guy selling the newspapers. I remember where that is. I got the Shark Man. I got the Blue Fish. I got the Rhinos. And I got the Taurus. So I'm missing the bird guy who sells the papers. Yeah, Twilight Princess, by contrast, is a game that went up for me, not down. I know, Crazy Norris, who would have thought? Anyways. Let's see here. A group of druids are cursed in the form of animal figurines. They're discovered years later in a boarding school training a new adult age of druids. That does not sound familiar, I'm afraid, Triaxia. Sorry. I did get the rhinos, yes. We got the rhinos yesterday. One Winged Angel says, I'm watching... Oh, actually, I already answered that one. Evo asked about Echoes. What's the most dull, boring game I've covered so far? So this is funny. Because, by definition, a boring, dull game is one I won't remember. So let me go to my website. And let's see what we got for dull, boring games. Because whatever it is, it's something I would not remember. That's the whole problem. Let's do this here. There we go. Coolest title for a game I've ever heard? Mega Man! That's not true. Yeah, I remember Bad before I remember Dull. If you ask me about Bad, that's easy. Give me a second here. Okay, so let's see. Starlink was really boring, which was a damn shame. Tropico 6 was really boring, which really shouldn't be. Tower of Time. I barely remember that game. Battlestar Galactica Deadlock. Again, barely remember that game. Valkyrie Profile Lenneth. Sonic Forces. I at least remember Sonic Forces. Chess Ultra. Probably the most boring game I've covered, actually. Frozen Synapse wasn't great either. Or Binary Domain. But Binary Domain was at least memorable, so I'm going to go with Frozen Synapse on that one. That was Quest 64, Sonic Doctor. So, catching up to questions. Am I planning to make the Mass Effect reviews pseudo-low runs? Yeah. Honestly, I don't think it's physically possible for me to stream Mass Effect without at least talking about the lore, you know? So... that's probably going to happen by default, whether I want it to or not. But I've already done a lore run of the Mass Effect series, so I don't feel compelled or even obligated to do a full lore run on it again. I'm pretty happy with the old lore run. How do I feel about the fact that a lot of countries, the police require 2 to 4 years of higher education before being allowed on the job? Pass. Have I seen if the game makes you wait while you deposit every pearl like I joked about? Yes, I actually have checked that, Narset, and thankfully it does not. You just spend the pearls and you're done. Have I ever played Male Shepherd? Technically, yes. But functionally, no. So, for those of you who haven't heard the story, what I did was I started up as a Male Shepherd, because of course I did. That's kind of my default. I am a guy. Then, I heard Mark Mears voice acting. And I can't remember what buttons are what. There we go. Still the wrong button. How do I take a picture? Oh, God. There we go. Okay, I already took the bird guy. We're good, we're good. So, Male Shepherd was so bad that I stopped playing and rewinded and started the game over in order to be able to play as Femship, which was substantially better. Now, if you don't understand or are not aware of the significance of that, Mark Meer is a good voice actor, but he was not supposed to do those lines. Like, those were literally filler lines to do timing and tempo for the actual voice actor who would then come in later and actually do those lines. That never happened, so the placeholder lines are the ones that were in Mass Effect 1, at least to some extent. It's not all of them, but it's most of them. So... I've never heard Mark Meer in Mass Effect 2 or 3 when he's actually bothering to voice act. So this will be the first time. And there'll be no romance, obviously, because we're playing male Shep, so... I mean, who are we going to romance? Liara's taken. Ah. Anybody says Tali will be summarily executed? Thank you, Sonic Doctor. Very, very, very much. Always appreciate. Thank you, Sonic Doctor. I'll put that towards getting sushi yesterday, which I did, by the way. Which, if you don't understand, I don't really do takeout all that often. And indeed, I'm kind of in a don't do takeout phase of my life. But yesterday pissed me off so badly, I demanded sushi. So I got sushi. I do not feel bad about that one. It was good sushi, though. It was good sushi. Hey, I got all 3 games functional, okay? I'll take it. It's actually been a while since I've had sushi. Alright. Did I say that out loud? Morrowind and Skyrim. I got it for both, Sonic Doctor. Thank you. Questions, right. So... Sonic says, you remember saying in a Skyrim playthrough that I didn't review it as I feared being so negative to such a beloved game would cause backlash. But will we finally get the real uncut review next time we revisit it? Yes, I have reached a point in my life where I am sufficiently confident in my income and sufficiently confident in my own opinion and the ability to share it properly that I will have absolutely no problem bashing a popular game. I won't enjoy that experience, because why would I enjoy doing that? But I will do it.
Account identification. Okay.
That being stated, I actually think Skyrim's going to score better than people think on the gameplay axis. So, we'll see. It's okay, playing male Shep, Kaiden won't just suddenly decide he's in a relationship with us. Oh yeah, we'll be allowing Ashley to die. First time I've done that, too. That's a good question. Oblivion actually had a decent gameplay score, but it was also dragged down by a lot of terrible gameplay decisions. The difficulty being the worst difficulty in gaming, the dungeon design being terrible. Those are the 2 big ones. Skyrim doesn't have either of the... Well, actually, Skyrim has one of those problems. But... No, why would I, Narset? Screw Kaiden. But yeah, Skyrim will have better dungeon design, and I'm pretty sure Skyrim has better difficulty design. I'll have to do my due diligence and research, though. But Skyrim also has other gameplay issues, like the fact that magic is kind of blah. Yeah, the interface is actually worse than Oblivion's, and Skyrim will be missing certain gameplay positives Oblivion got, like spellcrafting and alchemy, for example. So, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if Skyrim's going to score better than Oblivion on the gameplay axis. It's kind of a toss-up. I don't think I'm going to go... Well, I don't know. Do you think I should go back to the first dungeon? Oh yeah, Oblivion has much better guild quests, too. And frankly, better quest design in general. So, that's another way that Oblivion's going to sit over Skyrim. I do actually prefer Skyrim's lockpicking system, I'll agree with that. Although Skyrim's combat is problematic, and of course Skyrim's magic sucks. So... Alright, hang on, I have to go kill Evo. with the most terrifying thing I have available. Shark hugs. Yeah, Elder Scrolls doesn't really tend to have good combat in general. There's a reason I tend to gravitate towards mages so often in Oblivion and Morrowind. It's because the magic crafting system is one of the more interesting elements of the combat. Archery, we'll see. Melee is better, but melee is crap in Oblivion, so that's not hard. The only game that is worse melee than Oblivion is Morrowind. Let's see. Don't worry, my sharks do not have frickin' laser beams on their heads. I kind of like ESO's combat. But then again, I like ESO's dungeons. Like the actual multiplayer dungeons. Good stuff. Alright, so we can't do that. We could do the race. Let's go do... Oh no, that's that, and that's... I love my sharks. It's funny, I've loved sharks since I was really, really young. The first shark I have, which is not present here on the set, his name is Jaws, because I was super creative as a kid. I got him when I was 1 year old. And that's probably the beginning of my love affair with sharks. I've loved sharks since I was a little child, so people getting me shark plushies has kind of become a thing over the last 40 years. Well, 39 years. Let's go and buy the jump thing. Hi, Dr. Winter. I am feeling better. Thank you for asking. Hey, sharks are cool. I like sharks. I even got a whale shark.
Hal Babukar and Isam, the all right brothers Mamago.
One's faster to go to. I forget which is which, though. Morrowind might actually get some of the most music positive we've ever given a game. No joke. Of the three Jeremy Sewell music's games, Morrowind is at the top of that list for me by a huge margin. So, jump kit, please. And now we need 40 pearls. It's really hard to control. That's why I took it. I don't know if I'd call that funny, Zactap, but... I mean, Qui-Gon's probably just like, all is well. I'm actually curious of that too, Panka, because, again, Morrowind lacks pretty much all of the gameplay benefits that Oblivion has, except for the crafting, right? The super alchemy, well, alchemy, but more the spell crafting, because you have the same spell crafting, magic abuse that Oblivion has. So it's got that going for it. But the dungeon design in Morrowind is terrible, and the quest design isn't good, and the combat is actually bad, and the leveling process is actually bad, and there's a lot of crap in Morrowind gameplay-wise. The catch is, I'm pretty sure Morrowind would score better on several aspects of the narrative, so... That's it? That's our jump? Oh, Jesus. Okay, well, let's go do this race. Do I think any FF games would give Morrowind a run for its money in music? Yes, Final Fantasy IV and Final Fantasy VI would both be higher positives to music than Morrowind, most likely. Well, the guilds in Morrowind suck. I showed that off during the lore run, actually. I have, DJT. Anyways, so what do Echoes do in their spare time? Unfortunately, the answer to that question is depends. Depends on the individual. An Echo is still capable of things like sensation, after all, since they can make a body and use it to interact with the physical realm. So they can taste and sleep and, you know, whatever.
We're gonna do it! We're gonna do it! We're gonna do it!
So, getting into this a bit here. Yeah, I probably wouldn't either, prisoners. Okay, so looks like we did do that one, but now it's unlocked race 2, which wasn't, like, there last time, so whatever.
The whips, the weak, and the wusses! Still have 3 more seconds to get the hell out of here and back to your knitting!
Yeah, ironically, the racing's not bad. It's weird. That's an interesting question, Silver Mask. So far, I'd say no, the game would be improved by removal of combat. But the asterisk there is the boss fight. And I do say singular because there's really only been one boss fight worth a damn so far, but we'll see if any other boss fights end up being, you know, sufficiently good as to warrant the combat's inclusion. Out of my way. Jesus, these guys. Okay, hang on. I feel like you just said that. I mean, he does have brain damage, and he did recover in about 5 seconds.
Hang on, Miss Jade!
Maybe there's more going on here than we thought. Alright, this is actually pretty hard to do, so forgive me. Listen, he's up, he's talking, he's walking. What more do you want from me, Luca? Yeah, I know the Morrowind music's still playing. I'm not going to go pause to turn it off.
We're gonna do it! We're gonna do it! We're gonna do it!
Listen, I like you, but not like that.
They're all losers, Miss Jade! Yeehaw!
Hey, Reggie. Yeah, it's kind of F-Zero-y. I'll agree with that. So there's race 2. And some money. Guess that's it here. Let's see, questions. Sonic, I finished answering your question. Or coolest title for a game I've ever... Okay, that's all the pearls from the race. So... So now I need to figure out where in the race the jump is in order to be able to get to the next dungeon.
This is gonna be one heck of a race! Blood, guts, fun for the whole family! The whips, the weak, and the wusses! Still have 3 more seconds to get the hell out of here and back to your knitting!
Oh, race 3 is the one I need? Well, where the hell's race 3?
Tres, dos,
Is there no backing out of this? Well, anyways. So why summarily executed for romancing Tali? Listen. I have a bit of a bias against becoming in love with and romancing your sister, so... Silvermask says, which two playable characters in different BioWare games do you wish romanced each other? I've never thought about that before.
Second lap for the little rookie.
Such a tiny little hop. Male shepherd and female hawk. No, I would never do that to female hawk. Baldur's Gate counts as a BioWare series, in every way that matters. Need to use the compass? This is compass mode, by the way. So... Okay, so this is not it. Sten and Javik. There you go. They're made for each other. Now, if I was a horrible person, I would say Morrigan and Liara. Okay, so it's down there. Past the red barrier. Yeah, let's try the... Let's try that, see if we can jump the red line. Fine. Liliana and Liara. Lilar, whatever. See you around, Luca. There we go. That was harder to do than it looked like. But we made it! Okay. On the other side. Break on through, etc., etc., etc.
The secret entrance is in the third racetrack of the slaughterhouses, Miss Jade. Straight ahead.
Shawnee, Double H. Nino was able to download the old plans of the slaughterhouses. Apparently, the third racetrack of the championship passes right underneath the surrounding wall.
We've spotted an opening in the wall, which seems to be large enough for the hovercraft.
Okay. There's our goal, then. Don McLean. Another looter's cavern. Well, the last one sucked. This one should only be terrible. Take my 49 money. Oh my god. Shale and HK-47.
Look out, Miss Jade! Looters!
No, that would probably be, I can't think of his name all of a sudden. Elf guy from Dragon Age Origins and HK-47. I hear his voice and getting the damn name. Zevon, that's it. Oh yeah, by the way, we have a jump button now. It's square.
The door's
For
closing!
some reason. I mean, the other bosses are cops, so... It's actually not rubber band at all, which is kind of neat, in my opinion. Well, okay, not counting. Rubber banding doesn't really apply here. It might be a better way to phrase that. Let's see what this is. And take some pictures. Giant, horrifically evil whales.
Look at that! Another boat sunk by the Doms.
Jesus, these controls. No, I had it. Come back, giant whale. I need your picture. If I go too close to you, you will literally kill me. It's not a joke. Those are the you're going too far out of bounds whales. Standing there. God, these controls. Okay. Just a little bit closer. Just a little bit closer. I had it for like a millisecond. Come on. Take a picture of you in the blood sea. Ah! Okay, fine. How much closer do I need to get to this goddamn thing? I'd rather not die right about now. I haven't saved in a minute. There.
What? You found it? I was convinced that it was simply an old fisherman's tale.
That was a decent chunk of change. It's probably worthwhile. I had to get way closer for that. Look at that. I started those pictures all the way over here with these boxes. Almost have enough to buy that other pearl. Not quite there. Yep. Okay. Some questions. I guess I'm caught up on questions. So, race time. First we have to win the race. Then we'll figure out how to get to the next stage.
We have to look for the secret passage if we want to break into the slaughterhouse, Miss Jade.
Really?
The whips, the weak, and the wusses! Still have 3 more seconds to get the hell out of here and back to your knitting!
Yes, I am, Disco. I like how the announcer's only really talking about us. Whoops. I mean, of course, we're the PC. Why else would he be paying attention to anybody else? He's on but the Skywalker. They're not innocent. They're in my way, Reggie. Anybody in my way is not innocent by default.
Even better than Carlson and Peters!
Probably, Reggie. Yeah, I didn't really see an obvious way to progress. We'll try race 4 and see what that does. I think it's this one. Is this race 4? Hang on, where am I? Turned around, that's where I am. Murder's bad for their health, but great for mine. Here we go, race 4, race 4. Well, you see, Carlson and Peters are...
We're going to have to prove our worth, Miss Jade. They don't look overly friendly.
Tres, dos, uno,
I love the advert bot in the race, by the way. I really do. Because you know that would be a thing. In fact, I'm surprised it's not more of a thing. We already in real life have, you know, raceways just completely covered in ads. Having a drone just flying around being like, buy with S-Mart, is something I'm surprised we don't have already. I can barely see what I'm doing. There's a thing on the upper right there. That might be the progression path. say that, but I'm not doing so hot.
Miss Jade, we've won the championship! Oh, let me give you a kiss!
No kissing, please. Yeah, there's actually cameras on the tracks nowadays. Yeah, unfortunately, I do know about that, Tara. It's really freaking weird if you physically go to one of those football stadiums, and you see where the ads should be, and it's just blank. Okay. So, it's in race 3, you said? Okay. Well, now we've won, so I don't care about, winning. So let's just peruse the track, shall we?
The whips, the weak, and the wusses! Still have 3 more seconds to get the hell out of here and back to your knitting! Tres, dos, uno, go!
There's the difference in speed, if you were wondering. I can go up that hill with that speed. Yeah, dead last and not bothering. There it is. I mean, it was pretty easy, Zactap.
The old slaughterhouse.
Do you see that giant freaking spider mech in the distance? Because I do. Okay. M.
Carlson and Peters!
Yeah, that one. The one that's no longer really in the distance.
Well done, Miss Jade.
Most YouTube creators I know don't use ads for revenue anymore. They use sponsors. So, I tend to just use AdBlock. What in God's name? Oh, the water's hot.
Watch out! It's still there! Take cover!
I apparently have no more heals left.
Aha! We're through!
Especially considering only one person buys them, Silver Mask.
Almost there!
Or, will sell for them.
Carlson and Peters!
This is a sneaking mission. Carlson!
Torpedoes!
The inventory is coming along. Thanks again.
And we're immediately dead. So how far back are we? That's not too bad.
Almost there!
Okay.
Carlson and Peters!
DJT is giving me information on which animals I can take pictures of. Whoever asked that, Crazy Horse. Like this guy, right here. That's how we get... It's pretty much our primary source of money, at least at the moment. And it is also a way to get pearls, which we need many of. So I'm trying to get as many of them as is feasible. Okay, proximity mines, cool, cool. Pressing, cool.
We'll never be able to break our way through. I'll blow it to smithereens with a torpedo instead.
Yeah, okay. Not that we have a torpedo, but you know. So. Yeah, no kidding, Takoida. One of my highlight reels actually has a footage of me... A shot of me explaining how bad ads had gotten. I was describing a relatively common website that I've been to many times, that if you go onto it, literally 75% of the page is ads. That's not an exaggeration. That's not me being facetious. And, by the way, those are passive ads. There's also aggressive ads, which are much, much worse. Yeah, invasive ads are just, ugh. Like, I forget what it was, but I was pulling up something the other day on my phone, which, of course, doesn't have an ad blocker of worth. And I'm like, okay, let's pull this up. And the thing was like, okay, let me load the page. But first, let me cover your entire page in an ad. Check it out. There's an ad. Hey, here's an ad. You should buy this thing. Oh, you don't want to. Okay, then you can go ahead and look at the thing. And then there's the ones that, like, scroll with you. Those are the worst. They, like, try to maintain position. Like, as you're scrolling down, they're just still there. Forever at the top of the page. God. And the best part is, I've heard actual executives defend invasive ads by saying, it's the only way to stay competitive. Otherwise, people don't look at them. Which is one of the dumbest things I've heard in recent memory. That's not even close to how that works. I wasn't even going to talk about the auto-playing video crap. Which, yeah, people who have data limits, like people who are, you know, on the road, or live in a state that is, you know, horrific. Nope. Okay. Like, those people literally are losing their data cap to ads.
Whoa! Yeah, we can't hold out much longer.
Not only do they force HD, but they also push it to the top of priority. So websites, most websites, have a built-in code to decide what loads in what order and where. There's a priority to it. Almost all of those sites tend to push the ads to the top. That's even funnier when you have bad connection. And so you're trying to load a page with bad connection. And the ad loads, but the page doesn't. Oh, wow. That would not have occurred to me, DJT. Yeah, you remember the dream ads in Futurama? We're getting there. We're getting there. It's ridiculous. And what really irritates me the most is it's all a big goddamn lie. I know that's a weird thing to be pissed off about, but it's all this crap making our lives worse for no actual reason. It's all just a big load of hooey.
Torpedoes, Miss Jade!
Jesus, that's... Okay, there we go. Torpedo... Oh, Jesus. Okay, got it. A little bit of slowdown. A lot of slowdown. Oh, Jesus. Okay, turn. What irritates me, maybe I'm just irritated because I've actually freaking studied marketing, is that there is such a thing as good marketing. Spoiler alert. Randomly splattering ads all over the place is not good marketing. God, this slowdown is bad. Can you see this? Like, I feel it more than I'm seeing it, so you might not be able to see it. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Okay, here we go. Ooh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay. Good marking does take effort. I actually agree with that. It's an actual field, an actual profession, which takes real work and real effort. If people have a problem with that, then maybe they should go back to a job that doesn't require effort. Which doesn't exist, by the way, so sucks to be them. They live on the street. Be homeless for a few years, then tell me it sucks having to put effort into your goddamn job.
Aha! Bullseye!
Being a rich kid is actually not a job. Managing a rich kid's money for them is a job.
Account identification. Okay. A box of K-Bubs completely restores you. The repair pod a set of pods complete. A box of K-Bubs completely restores your energy.
I know, right, Dakota? Like, remember, and again, this goes back to the whole this shouldn't have combat thing. We're a reporter getting pictures. Which, by the way, while we're on this subject, actually sounds like a cool gameplay loop to me. Well, just saying. Then again, I actually enjoyed Pokemon Snaps. What the hell do I know? So let's see. 334, that one. Ugh! Hard save, and a soft save, and a questions. Let's see. Does the Empire have intrusive adverts in commercials as a component of marketing and trade? No! Because they don't work. And the only reason to do that kind of crap is if you're trying to propagate a bubble economy that doesn't actually produce any money or goods or services. It's literal waste. Now that brings up an interesting question. If it worked, would it be waste? Well, no. Now, you want to talk about actual marketing. Well, no, I don't want to get into that topic. That's a dark, depressing topic. You know what? I agree with Reggie. Literally tossing money into an open fire would be more productive and better for the economy. Or better for the environment, excuse me. And I say more productive because it's generating something. Heat.
Looks like that's the only way, but I have no idea where it will lead us to.
Well, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Another thing, or rather, a completely unrelated thing. But so Walker just mentioned a Hitman-style game where you play a photographer. I had an idea last night about a Hitman-style game where you play a cat. Hear me out. So there's like your house, maybe the neighbor's house, all fully fleshed out. Like, you know, there's all sorts of people and their regiments and their schedules, and there's other cats and there's other dogs and animals all doing their thing. And your target is to knock that coffee cup off of the top ledge down to the ground. And so you could, and there's bonuses for doing it completely undetected. There's bonuses for doing it, you know, without interacting with the dog from next door or tricking one of the neighbor's cats to knocking it over. There's bonuses for, I don't know about crapping anybody's shoes. Let's leave feces out of the video game, but there's little objectives, bonus objectives that you can do. And yeah, the moment I mentioned that game, Pax said, that sounds like Stray, to which I was like, what the heck is Stray? Apparently I missed Stray in the various announcements last week. I need to figure out what that is. But anyways, so how do I go this way? There we go.
Unto glory!
I would, but the game literally won't let me. I guess it wants me to get the hovercraft. Anyways. Woo. Come on, game. Oh my god. So, Evo says, Lord, you suck! That's true. But she also says, you once mentioned the Bastion's policy of not allowing everyone but anyone. You probably mean not allowing anyone but Echoes to interact with whomever they infiltrate. But I don't actually... I'm sorry, I don't actually understand the question. What are you asking about? Help me out here. Go? Oh my god, he's stuck. He's stuck. I can't leave because he can't get in the car. Look at him. Look at him. That could be bad. We'll see if we can fix that easily. Over here, please. There we go. There we go. Now around this way. There you go. Good boy. Good boy. There we go. I knew it. We're secretly playing Altair. This is another Assassin's Creed game. Wow, that's music. It just occurred to me. That's actually music that's playing. If you could call it that. And we're dead. Yes, that's very weird, Reggie. You must be executed for your crimes. We need to alter math. Which I will never stop making fun of because of all the nonsense we've covered in all of the fiction across all the years. I have never seen anything surpass the sheer stupidity of altering math. Sorry, hi. Sorry, spoilers for Assassin's Creed. Sorry, that is actually a spoiler. My bad. That was Assassin's Creed, Crazy Horse. Specifically 3, if you wanna... Oh my god, this control! Assassin's Creed reporter. I mean, that sounds kind of cool, but, you know, whatever. Hang on, we need combat. Why, sir? Because there's gotta be combat. People won't buy it if there's no combat. Nobody wants to play a non-combat game. There's like a push mechanic to Koida that I've noticed before. Where it like shoves you out of geometry. Because I've gotten close to being stuck several times now. Well, I already don't like this at all. Oh, well, there's our shortcut. Cool. Oh, that's not cool. There we go. Okay, we're good, we're good. We made it, we made it. Asymptomatic tilling. I need someone to go, kill Space Cadet really quick for me, please and thank you. You know, now that I said that to Koida, you realize we both just cursed me. I'm gonna get stuck in the geometry at some point now. This game does have more music than Half-Life. Whatever that's worth. Whoa there. Whoa there. That's an interesting question, Mike Tamano. Most people agree that the story is the best part of the game. I'm not 100% sure I agree with that. I mean, okay, that's not true. I do agree with that, but I'm not super into the story. It's really weirdly constructed and very weirdly paced. Like, what we're having here is very much a... I don't know how to describe it. I guess there are several PS2 games that have this problem. There's large swaths of just not story, and assuming you're going to pick up on things kind of a thing. Like, I don't know how to describe that. A sort of a policy of not doing cutscenes in the traditional sense of the word, except occasionally, and then just sort of leaving the giant gaps in the narrative. And again, I can think of several PS2 games that did exactly this. I need one more. Nope, I'm good. Bites.
Thanks again, Jade.
Ooh, that was a big chunk. I can actually afford that other thing now. And then some. Already taken. See you around, Crazy Norse. Maybe we'll be out of this dungeon by then. No promises, though. Well, since there appears to be music for this second... Let's see. I'm anticipating this music will stop in a few seconds, so I'll just pull up a water playlist for the inevitable super level that we're about to do. We'll see what we can do with it. Alright. Game? Want to let me, like, do anything here? Why is this a dockable place if I can't do anything here? Ask a stupid question. Trapped forever. Never to be free.
Shawnee, I've located the probable positions of the Alpha's activities. I've added them to your map for you to look at. Send us...
Yeah, blah, blah, blah. I like to think that their sewer system is so screwed. Because, you know, all the explosives.
I need more proof, Shawnee. Wrap up your report first, and then I'll send you the code.
Oh, sure. Technically yes, but functionally no, Eva.
We need 3 more photos, Shawnee, before we can put issue 514 to bed.
Okay. There's an interesting idea. Photographer game set in Star Wars. Hey look, the music stopped. I am a visionary prop. Here, watch. There's gonna be another bit of music right here. Watch this. Hey! And then it's gonna stop again. Okay, so not allowed to interact with people. So I'm gonna act very ignorant here. You ready for this, Evo? Ignorant mode engaged. I don't actually know what you're talking about. So I don't remember what we were talking about or in what reference that was to. That's new. Remind me, just to lose half my health to this tutorial enemy here that I can't seem to hit. Oh my god, okay. Oh, it takes multiple hits. That's why it wasn't working earlier. I was gonna say, I thought some of those hit. Okay, that's cool. No. A Hitman-style game for for photo taking. You're a ninja. You're actually a ninja, and so you have the ability to, like, do ridiculous, stupid things, like hide in a teacup. And so you gotta, like, be like, okay, move into the shadows here, and get over here, but someone's watching, so I can't pop out here. So I've got to go back over here, and then I'm gonna hide in the overhead fan. I'm gonna drop down from the overhead fan, take the picture, and then back up. And then you gotta escape.
Account identification. Okay. Starkos restores 1 heart of your energy.
Okay, it's filed.
Ow. I don't even mind the fact that you have to take a picture of a map to get a map for the area. I mean, in a Zelda game, you don't get a map until you pick up the map, so that's whatever.
I'll never be able to do it by myself.
Ah, okay, yes, I can elaborate on that. So obviously I was miscommunicating. So when I say... Okay, what you're afraid of is totally true. Let's start with that. The general idea is that unless you're actually one of the Echoes, you're not allowed to become close or chummy with the people that you're observing, for honestly pretty obvious reasons. Like, see how she just died horrifically right there? That's what happens when you do that. So you got to be careful about that kind of thing. No. Also no. So in order to avoid horrific death, they have a system in place where, you know, you're not allowed to get chummy in general. Now, of course, the words "in general" work because, you know, absolute laws are stupid. But the point is, under the circumstances in which your setting, your story is happening, generally speaking, they would not be allowed to get chummy with the locals. Emphasis on the way I phrase that, though. Obviously, contact with the locals is mandatory. And there's plenty of people who, you know, are authorized to have contact with the locals. But to actually be cool with them, not quite as much. The logic behind it generally being that they want to make sure that only people who know exactly what they're doing and why get invested in the well-being of the local populace in a personal way. Sorry, I'm still saying this wrong because I'm distracted. I apologize. So I have to get... Oh, for Christ's sakes. Yeah, it's what it wants me to do. I love that aberration. Do you see that red that's just outlining the bars there? That is really distracting. This way. Get hit anyways. It's faster. Down. Wherever the down is. Somewhere around here. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Okay. The point is that echoes are kind of an exception to the rule. So the general rule is that you're not supposed to just get all chummy. I keep saying that way. You're not supposed to date, or fall in love with, or become best friends with the locals on a planet which they haven't decided what they're going to do yet. If the final call there is that these people, you know, don't want help and are going to go ahead and do their own thing, then that's their call. So we need to respect that, which means you've just become friends with someone you will never see again, and vice versa. Now, to be clear, this is not the same as saying that they're Jedi, aka you're not supposed to become attached. Quite the contrary. If you're not being attached, you're probably not doing your job right. Get hit anyways. Because I have no depth perception in this. No, I do not, Space Cadet. I've said many times I do a good Superman game. It has nothing to do with punching people.
That's as far as it goes in that direction.
No.
1, 2, 3, push! Basic exercises, page 2!
What book is he still referencing? Not that I really care.
Nice job, Yates.
Some of the... So, okay. In the EU...
Up there.
After, Bane and before the original trilogy, Jedi were not allowed to become attached as a direct reaction and, frankly, fear because of what happened before. That policy was then abandoned, except it wasn't because nobody knew that. So when certain people whose names are Luke started looking up what the old Jedi did, looking for guidance and how to operate, he was like, oh, detachment, great! And then he started pushing that, and that went differing ways depending on which author was writing it that week. Oh, there we go. No. I mean, you've got a bit of a special circumstance anyways, Evo. Because I sincerely doubt the ultimate call is going to be leave those people to die. So, even if you became friends with them, that's kind of a whatever, right? Anyways, also in the AU, there's a whole bunch of you're not supposed to become connected because Jedi are stupid. Maybe that was the plan all along, Space Cadet. And yeah, I'm trying really hard not to talk about the sequel trilogy here, because it's functionally impossible to do that without people going, Reh. But, yeah. Kind of, Lord Aramon. Alright. Yep, see, it just happens, Cycloud. It's just a thing. People just start going as soon as the sequel trilogy comes up. It's bizarre. I should refill my health, actually. Yeah, it's called The Phantom Menace, Space Cadet. You should see it sometime. That was quick, man. Come on. I figured you'd be gone for like an hour or something. Oh my god, please tell me he's not stuck. Please tell me he's not stuck. He's stuck. Oh, there he is. He made it! He made it, everybody! Whew. Okay. Let's knock this over so we have a shortcut. There we go. See, now I feel the need to defend myself to Evo. The way it works, Evo, is let's say that you are an agent of the Bastion. Congratulations. And you're set on a mission to Doomedville. Now let's say Doomedville is a planet that is filled with Sith. Like, it's 100% Sith. And they're all horrifically evil and stupid, right? So you try to help those people, and that goes nowhere because they're all horrifically evil Sith, right? You with me so far? What is this camera? Oh my god, what is this camera? There we go. And yeah, they're somehow still alive. Don't ask questions. Don't ask questions. Do you go down and you try to help them, and under those circumstances, you would be discouraged from becoming actually close to anybody there because you have no idea what's going to happen to them, right? Now, let's say that two things happen. First, the decision is made to leave them to their own devices because they're unsolvable. And second of all, you became friends with one of them. So you'll come back and they'll be like, all right, so give me the mission report. And Evil will be like, yeah, you know, they suck. Like, really badly. But I did become friends with this one person. I think they should be in consideration for the evacuation ship, etc., etc. And at that point, the officer who's doing the debrief will be the one who decides if that was the right call, the wrong call, or if any punishment or even reward is mandated for the circumstance. Does that make sense?
We'll meet up further on.
Give me my money.
Sometimes you have to break up the team. Carlson and Peters, page 824.
It's apparently a book. Oh, goody, more stealth section. Something I was just thinking to myself was, man, I hope this game has more crappy stealth sections so I can have more reasons to give it a negative than I already have. That guy doesn't even have a backpack. He has no weak spot. He's invincible.
I'm under fire! Ah!
Well, he's dead now. That's up to you. I mean, you're allowed to ask whatever, Evo. Whether or not they would say yes or not would depend on the individual circumstances. I mean, I kind of semi-jokingly talk about the evacuation ship in games we play, but it's because that's a real concept within the extant. Well, this place sucks, but that doesn't mean everyone here deserves to continue existing in the suckitude. So let's get instantly killed by an instant-killing death laser. Man, that slowdown's getting bad, too. There we go, it's bad. It's bad. Wow, this is... And there's just an instant-kill death laser right there. That is just... Could someone do me a favor and look up PS2 cheats for this game? I'm not saying we're going to use them yet, but, you know, at this point, maybe we should have the option. Yeah, exactly, Mike and I. It's just this dropship. Alright. Let's see. We're looking for this person, this person, this person. Alright, let's go. What about my family? They're not on the list. Let's go. Scoop, 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 scoop. Okay, that guy's just being a dick. Bingo, Evo.
Hey, you alright? Partner in distress. I'm going. Keep your eyes peeled.
Instant kill. But ultimately, I just realized all of this is kind of secondary to the primary mission objective, Evo. Obviously, things can go badly, and that's one of the reasons, you know, those kind of regulations exist. But the other thought process there is you have no idea how that's going to go with that people. Instant death. Oh my god. You have no idea how things are going to go with that people. You don't know if they should be interfered with. You don't know if they should be ignored. You don't know if they should be evacuated or told about the Interstellar or anything. So, you, the person on the ground, is not supposed to make that call, effectively. Now let's say for a moment that you go down to Sithville. And it turns out that only like 5 Sith run the place, right? And they just run the place because they have magic or whatever. So it's like, oh, well, there's the answer. Let's deal with the Sith idiots. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and they're gone. And now we have the possibility of interaction, so sure, do whatever. Maybe you petition and say, hey, maybe we want to interact with these people. And here's my reasons for doing so. Here's the report that gives my reasons for why I think we should interact with these people, ... In which case, yeah, sure. Special proviso. Go ahead and interact with those people. Thank you, Narset. I've put that towards Thief 2. Thank you, Oculus. I will put that towards Tor. Wait, I can't put that towards Tor. Tor's funded. I will put that towards something else. It's been so long. I forgot Tor's funded now. And thank you, Mr. Red. I will put that towards Avion, or however you're supposed to pronounce that. Yes, Tor is funded. Since when? Whenever everything got funded recently. Yeah, I think Sunday-ish. Saturday or Sunday, one of those two. The website should be up to date. Hang on, let's double check. Let's double check. Hang on. First of all, let's check the queue. Yep, there's Star Trek Online and there's the Old Republic. Alright, now let's check the list. Oh, you're right. I didn't take that up. Oh, I know why. I know why. Yep, okay. List is slightly out of date. That's on me. I've been so used to not being capable of updating the list. I haven't updated the list since when I did the one and only update. So you're correct. The list is out of date. But the queue is up to date.
Something's over there! I'm going!
So these 4 stealth sections suck. I've already given them a negative. Actually, I've given them 2. I'm leaning towards a 3rd right now. Like, these suck. I mean, you could just put it towards dealer's choice, Oculus. It's cool. I don't mind. That's how that got funded, after all. Okay, I'm gonna be real. I didn't think this would work. Instantly killed. Oh, apparently Dune shows up twice. Yeah, you mentioned there was a flaw, and I don't... I didn't... You never told me what the flaw was. What do we got here? Yeah, we're gonna fix it right now. We're gonna do it live because it's more interesting than doing this stealth section. I mean, I don't mind stealth as long as it's good. It's kind of the catch there. But you're right, it would probably all be stealth, and it would be universally negative. For this particular bundle, correct, Ross. Eventually, we might do Guild Wars and Guild Wars 2 and ESO, and I think that's it. But those are not happening now. They are nowhere near funded. Not even a little bit. And they're also not really in as much danger as the other ones are. The other ones are, I'm worried about doing those runs next year. So. Oh no, I just put some dealer's choice towards it, Narset, that's all. I have literally thousands of dollars from hundreds of donations of dealer's choice. I just usually don't put it towards anything because I'm trying to make the queue smaller, not bigger. So it usually just sits there. So if I need to fund something, I can. I have the power to just point at a game and say, that's funded. So let's see. Dune is apparently on here twice. It is. What do you know? So $30 from Scion of the Emperor. And that will fix that whenever I do that update. Again, I'm trying to shrink the list, Narset, not make it bigger. It's not my fault Dungeon Siege 2 is such a long game, okay? We'll be... so, yes, we will be doing Space Marine again, and giving it a negative or 2. Not sure how many we're going to give it yet, but that will happen. So, since apparently you didn't catch any of that, the synopsis is... we're going to have to start over fresh with a physical PS3 copy of Space Marine. This game we're playing on an emulator because we couldn't get the PC version working, and we finally were able to buy a copy of Halo Wars 2. So all of those are done. I need to AFK for a couple of minutes. I do apologize. I'll be right back. I hope music's playing. In fact, you know what? Hang on. Screw it. I don't even care if music's playing. Music is now playing. I know, right, Diddy? Yeah, this whole game has just been kind of boring. Speaking of, you know, bad versus boring. Funny thing is, we tend to score bad and boring almost identically. So in the score, there's not a lot of difference between the two. Wait, there was a donation. What? What? Oh, right. Star Wars Bounty Hunter. Another old, bad, boring game. I'm just kidding. I've never played it. I have no idea. I am expecting that because it's a game from this era. So that's probably what we're going to get. But we'll see when we get there. So I was thinking to myself, you know, this probably would work a lot better, this exact room right here, if this was done in, I don't know, SNES or GBA graphics. Just pictures for a moment, okay? So you see these foggy areas? Imagine these are black tiles, or like really dark gray. And while you're in them, your character has this like vague thing where they can't really be seen clearly, right? Then those yellow tiles, they have a thing where you can be seen clearly, and they're clearly a lighter gray. Thus we know immediately where the visibility range is, and where it isn't, without having depth perception issues and inconsistency in where you move and when. Because the hardest thing I keep having trouble with is figuring out where I'm stepping and where I'm visible and where I'm not, relative to everything else. There is no prime directive in my setting, no. Now, that being said, one of the things that I tend to be big on... Oh yeah, a top-down view. You notice I keep doing this to try and get an idea of where I am, because this camera is terrible. I've already dinged it, but this camera is really bad. But anyways, prime directive. So this kind of goes back to what Evo was talking about. Wait a second here. He's now facing right at me. Give me a minute. Facing. Okay, we're good. Go. I'm sorry, Dakota. That just the thought of that amuses me. Frame rate. Oh yeah, the frame rate. I mean, it's chopping a few times, but that's not great. Listen, mass murder for completionism, every gamer would understand that. Nobody would convict you. Oh yeah, that camera. Look at that. Beautiful. It's like prime directive, right? So let's say the Empire comes across a brand new species they've never encountered before, that are stuck on some quagmire-y little spot, which they know nothing about. Well, they don't, so...
If I want to avoid getting a shock, I'll have to cut the current first.
So they're not the Federation. So they don't say... So let me use two direct examples here. So let's say the Federation came across Evo's people, which I don't know if they have a name. Evo's people, of course, would die because the Federation has the Prime Directive. You can't know the consequences of interacting. You must not, interfere with the natural development of those people. This is, of course, extraordinarily stupid. But that is what the Federation would do, right? What the Empire would do, and did, was look at the situation and say, okay, hang on. We're going to start from that. And this is something, there's actually a real legal term for this, I forget what it's called. It's when a rule is the beginning of action, not the end of action. What I mean by that is the Prime Directive is fine as long as it's the first action you take. Non-interference, right? Oh shoot, there's some people down there. Okay, hands off, let's make sure they don't see us. Alright, let's do some scans, figure out what's going on. Get some info. Oh my god, they're dying out! What do we do? Debate. Alright, let's go help them. And thus, the final action you do is not the Prime Directive. But the first one is. It's like the starting line or something like that. There's a term for that, and I can't freaking think what it's called. Other than using the brain. Ironically, that's how the Prime Directive is going to work in the track rewrite, right there. Prime Directive will be step 1, not step final. Unfortunately, I haven't seen Strange New World, so I have no idea, Mike Lamano. Oh no! They're gonna kill me. They're gonna kill me. They're gonna kill me. Oh, God. How dare you kill me? How dare you interrupt me killing the other guy? I'm dead. Ugh. And then we kill people with scanning beams. Let's do it. The best way to die. I mean, this isn't even combat if you really think about it. It's knock the enemy into the things to unlock the way forwards. This is still just another form of a key. But I'm getting off topic. So I did not mean to hit that button. But part of the reason I bring it up, Evo, is it's the same thing with the whole don't interact with the people you're infiltrating thing. That's step one, not step final. Oh, well, which? The Trek Rewrite Federation or the Empire, Dr. Winter? So, let's start by saying the Empire would absolutely interfere if their planet's going to self-destruct in 100 years. In fact, actually, one of Savacom's stories deals with exactly that scenario. It's a really cool story. I recommend you watch it or read it or listen to it or something at some point. That's why I gave this game a negative for gotcha, by the way. That's like the 5th gotcha I've seen, where there's no way of knowing that there's someone who could detect you until you have been detected. Or if you have a walkthrough, or if you have a YouTube, or whatever.
That's how they transport the victims.
Well, hang on, Ross. Let me rewind a second. That's a good question, Mike Romano. I'm not sure. Because there was a place where they were all being stored, and that place doesn't exist anymore. I need to figure out a way to get that up and running. But anyways, point being, it's a good story that I highly recommend. That I know I've done a voice reading of. I'm just not sure where that is. But to finish answering your question, Dr. Winter, the specifics of how they interfere, that's what would vary. Because it would depend on the specifics. Like, if a planet's about to explode and it's a planet of isolationist xenophobes, we have a problem. In fact, I shouldn't spoil it. Let's just say that Savacom's story doesn't have a universally happy ending, and leave it at that. And Turbo dead. So what about slavery? So unfortunately, that actually depends. There are different types of slavery, and there's different types of social progress towards removal of slavery. But let's just assume for a moment that we've got Sith slavery, right, which is chattel slavery. And they're horrifically enslaving people because they're dumb and they're evil. Okay? That is a case in which the Empire would 100% absolutely get involved and try to do something to resolve that situation. The general approach would be to try and help them to help themselves, rather than just sending in the troops and saying, quit it. But if, for whatever reason, these stupid, dumb, evil Sith continue to be stupid, dumb, evil Sith, that's when you send in the troops. And, of course, the final step is the evacuation ship. I kind of joke about the evacuation ship, but the whole point of the evacuation ship concept in universe is this planet, or this society, or this community, or whatever, is not salvageable. So, let's get out the individuals who are. Hi, Canada Banks. That's why it keeps coming up in some of the darker games we keep covering, like Valhalla is a perfect example. There's plenty of decent folk in Valhalla, but that setting is screwed. Fallout would be another good example. So we're up to 10 pearls, and we need 40, I think, at this point. So that sucks. I like how this is just another factory, by the way. Did you notice that? I liked the first dungeon. I didn't really like the second dungeon. I'm actively disliking the third dungeon. They're just going down in quality, each one. That's a good question, Dr. Winter. So let's say there's some dumb, stupid, evil Sith. Here, screw it. Let's go back to this thing. Interesting. Sorry, I was testing something. I know there's this person over there who's currently not facing me. And now they're facing me, and now I'm dead instantly. Turbo death. That is one requested evacuation ship. Well, I've been sending signals for a few years at this point, so... Possibly Silver Mask. But, I mean, and I'm going to say this as nicely as I can. And? If the only argument that could be leveled, that someone who is a decent person should be allowed to live in squalor and misery, is that it will make things slightly less bad for the awful people remaining, that's not a very convincing argument. Oh my god. It's just right in his face. Thankfully he was facing the other way. Jeez Louise, this game. Also, I don't know, Roman Cure. I feel like that's an insult. Listen, lore setting is the dumbest and most horrible setting ever, but... That's an interesting question, Dr. Winter. So, once again, I'm just going to rephrase what I just said to Silver Mask to you. Are you totally cool with letting people suffer and die horrifically because you think it is possible that someday, centuries from now, things might get better? Maybe. God, I hate this game. Alright. Evacuation, Mike Romano. Alright. Let's go and die. We gotta heal. There we go. I'm actually a little turned around now. Where is this? Ah, here we go. We can't get to that yet, but... Well, by all means, what would you do, Dr. Winter? As you say, it's not like it's a binary situation. In actual truth, I've been using a binary situation to explain it because it's a lot easier than trying to use a more realistic situation, because all that means is, it depends. Like, when you get into a real situation, the answer becomes, it depends. And there's nothing else to discuss. So, that's why I've been using deliberately black and white examples. Okay. I love these camera angles, I really do. These are fantastic. Alright, so I need to interrupt this power flow somehow. And I can't even tilt the camera to see what's happening on this end, so that's whatever. So it's got to be over there. Yeah, I should probably mention evacuation is quite literally the final option. The nuclear option, if you will. If evacuation is called for, everything else has failed. At every step of the way. Got it. Final solution. Is to kill everyone. Any questions? I suppose at that point I just fundamentally disagree with you, Silver Mask. No offense or anything, just, you know, disagreement. The very idea of not being able to tell what is right means you should never make any decision ever, if you really boil that down to its logical conclusion point. There's a difference between saying, I'm not sure, and I don't know. And all that fun stuff. Okay, so I got a fuse, but I don't have anywhere to put it. And I don't think this turned off anything, so whatever. Back we go, I guess. Ugh! You know, I should probably refill my health, but I'll do it in a minute. Yeah, let's do this first. We'll use 3 for this for now. Should start using codes for the numbers. 3 will be our mid-dungeon one. Aha! Of course! It's time for the techno music! Sometimes known as techno chocolate. Someone get that reference. Somebody, I don't care. Like I said, that's where we disagree, Silver Mask. Ooh, techno chocolate with kiwi. Hell yeah. Really, game? Super sneaky stealth music. Super stealth. Now, if I asked you to guess what game this is from, you would probably get it wrong unless you actually recognized the music. Of course Don knows what it's from. What? No, don't go up! Why did you go up? Ah! Why are you trying to jump up again? Stop trying to jump up! Why do you hate life? Don't answer that question. Is he still coming? I can't tell. But yeah, no, this came from Fire Emblem Three Houses. And Evo's gone forever! As was foretold. Yep, time for the stealth. Don't go up. Why are you going up? Die for your ignorance! Your stupidity! God, stop that. You're supposed to just hang there. Three Houses is a really good game with a pretty crappy story. It still does some things wrong in the gameplay axis, but I firmly believe it's the best game of the Fire Emblems that I've played. I don't know, I like questions. It takes my mind off this terrible game! Or, I mean, Is he just... Okay, he's just facing that way, so let's just do this. Whoa! Why the camera? Why the camera? Oh my god. Okay, we did it. Whew. We did apparently do the worst story path, although there's some disagreement about that. Well, I mean, the idea that there is something that's an absolutely right choice is kind of a whole philosophical thing in its own right, Silver Mask.
Command, drone cleared. Authorization.
Done wasting my time here. Thanks. Ugh. This is actually Kirby music, believe it or not. Well, yeah, screw all those other people, Gum Gum. We're the ones that matter. I'm only partially joking. It does make sense for the aristocrat to kind of, you know, neglect everyone else in favor of themselves. Oh my god! What? Okay. Try this again. I love their death sounds. Whoa. Okay, that's done. We still can't go through here. Now, good guess, Melkor Blade, but most people that can't recognize non-standard Kirby music on hearing because it's non-standard. Kind of, yes, Canada Bangs. I wanted to get rid of him anyways, but, I mean, you did ask, so... What better way to show you? Okay, game, make up your mind with the goddamn music. No, you didn't. Nothing to see here, officer. You know, I actually think I agree with that DJ too. I also think the game would be better if Edelgard was, you know, less stupid. And yeah, I mean it that way. And also everyone else. Like, just get rid of the idiot ball in general. Better game. Immediately. Sweet, that's exactly what I wanted to happen. Thank you, game. Oh god. Oh god, camera. Yeah, you can fight those normally. It really sucks. The good news is this gives genuine iframes, so... Yes, he did, Reggie Brock. You know what? I'm sick of it. I'm sick of it.
I saw something over there. I'm going.
Wait, what? Oh, there we go. There we go. And he saw me. Run. That's not even close to what I hit, but, you know. It makes you sleep better at night, game. Instant death. No, the volume control just didn't stick for some reason. And now it reset. Alright, fine. I give up trying to actually play music in this game. You win, game. Silence, go. I've already given you the negative for it. So, whatever. Yeah, the options reset upon reload. Which doesn't even begin to, whoa, make the beginning of sense to me, but what the hell do I know?
Nothing.
Double H. I've covered the entire section over there. There are guards everywhere, but nothing for the report.
You were able to slip in? Let's keep going. I think we're almost there.
Yeah, you say that. Whoop, nope. I'm stretching my back out, if you're wondering. I know normally when I sit down it's because I'm bored, but this is just my back. Okay, so this is up here. Yeah, alright. Down we go. Let's do this. Let's go kill all the guards. Now that we've got a big hulking death machine that we... Okay, never mind. We can't go that way. Damn right, we're gonna exploit everything, Gum Gum. Pure evil mode engaged. This is the freaking entrance. Okay. Move! So... Okay. I guess by definition, the only way I can go. Literally the only way I can go. Oh, this game would be improved. I think most games would be improved by adding Horatio. Both Horatios.
That's where the victims transit through. Go ahead. I'll cover your back. Don't forget to take a picture.
What am I taking a picture of? Yeah, both ratios in one game? Hell yeah.
Alert! Alert!
What the crap was that nonsense game? And we're dead. Don't forget to take a picture. No. I think Doom Guy wouldn't work well with Master Chief or Samus. Poisonally. Okay, what am I taking a picture of? Back, stop. There we go. And yeah, they're all solos. Dakota's correct, so they'd all just be doing whatever. Okay. What do you want me to do here, game? Like, obviously you want me to take a picture. What am I taking a picture of, exactly?
Stay on your guard.
There we go. Human traffic. Yay! They're slavers. Whew! Actually, it's worse than that. But we did it. We figured out that they're taking people to drain them of their fluids. Oh, what a relief. I could totally picture Doom Guy being in an 80s cop drama. Or a buddy cop movie. Okay, so now what? Like, seriously, now what? Okay, I have an idea. It's a terrible idea. In fact, we're gonna go ahead and do that. There we go.
It's that way, Miss Jade.
Which way? Where'd he go? I lost him! There he is. This way. Got it. Going this way. Oh, I get it. Okay. Got it. Alright. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Top 3 AI hologram companions in video games. Well, there's Cortana. I'm sure others exist too. Shodan. I mean, by definition, by virtue of being one of the only ones we can come up with, a Shodan would qualify as the number 2 AI companion. I wouldn't count Edie. That's stretching it. Whoops, wrong button. What, the dude who's had a grand total of 4 lines of dialogue? But I suppose if we're counting technically, then yes, he would technically qualify. So, sure. I'll give you that. He is an AI. That exists. I would call him an absence of character so far. Oh my god. Really? Really? Okay. Screw it. Screw it. Screw it. Screw it. Screw it. Screw it. Okay, we're through. What? Come on.
Account identification. Okay. A box of K-Bups.
That's just a bunch of healing items. Who needs healing items? We don't need healing. We're fine. Oh, God. Okay. Okay. Come on back. Work with me. I think I pulled something Monday. Moving fences and oh my God. You never realize how awkward and heavy fences are until you have to move them. I don't want to whine. Please get out of the way. Thank you. Still the best death sound. Listen, kids, sometimes the hovercraft needs to just run into a whole lot of explosives. Anyway, sorry, I got another question. From Crew. Doesn't the evacuation ship have the possibility of making something worse for good people? Like, say, it's deemed necessary on the family and Valiant Hearts, and that changes the timeline. I mean, yes?
Yes, sir!
I suppose would be my answer to that would be yes. It absolutely has the possibility of making things worse. Deep space fatigue? There's, I mean, everything? All the things? Well, ha-ha, Silvermouse.
I'm going to explore the sector over there. We'll follow each other in parallel. Be careful.
Yeah, sure. Like, the way you combat any kind of a human being in an unnatural environment for long periods of time is you add more sanity anchors to it. Convenience features, good food, good care, music, entertainment, connections with people, yada 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 yada. So the answer's everything. And immediately getting detected, apparently. Yeah, that's why holodecks were actually a really useful thing for Star Trek, and why a form of holodeck will continue to exist within the Trek rewrite. I've said this for years, that people underestimate the value entertainment has to mental health. Because, I don't know about y'all, but when I was growing up, entertainment was considered something like that's a luxury or a waste. Or something that isn't important, or however you want to phrase that, right? You know, it doesn't really matter. And I don't agree with that sentence. Pretty much, Dakota. You go one generation up from me, you have people who had to hunt the nearby land around their house in order to get food. Or I guess that's 2 generations up, whatever, you know what I mean. Grandparents. Also, hi, Savicom. We were talking about you earlier. Don't worry, glowing terms. I was mentioning your story and how good it is and how people should read it. And then people asked if they could, and I realized they can't. I need to fix that at some point. And yeah, it's another thing that, I mean, obviously there is such a thing as too much play and too little work. If you're just thinking from a production or productivity standpoint. But there is absolutely such a thing as too much work and too little play. Again, even from such a productivity thing.
Something's over there!
No, there isn't. There's nothing to see here, officer. Oh, god damn it. Instant kill. So, what you're saying is horrific stuff happens all the time, and you're saying, come. That's a loaded question, Walker, which...
I heard them say they were waiting for a shipment of cases. We're on the right track.
Which I'm actually not going to answer. And you're probably thinking, why? It's too loaded? No, because the answer is I don't know. I've heard a lot of economists argue and debate as to whether or not recessions are a healthy and normal part of economic cycles or not. But as far as actual answers, who knows? I can't believe I did that. No, you didn't. You didn't see nothing. Okay. Can someone do me a favor and look up how many dungeons are after this one? Just idle curiosity. I feel like I'm still really early in the game, and I have no real measure on how long the game is, so I'm just kind of curious. Like, I doubt we'll beat the game today, since yesterday was just such a cluster for productivity. One dungeon after this. Wow. Okay. I'd have called that. Yeah, it's funny how room transitions are complete wipe the boards. That's not me complaining. I am completely down for that. Yeah, no kidding. Silver Mask. What's funny, again, is that this is the dumbed-down plot. Like, I hate to keep repeating that, but it's still funny to me. 40 total. Later, also, yeah, that's gonna be some Paddington. Plop that sucker in. Gain access to whatever this is. Yeah, no kidding, DJT. Those pearls are straight up padding, I think, at this point. I think we can just give the negative. Whoa! Negative for that. Yeah, the structure of the story is something I'm almost assuredly going to give a negative for. Probably one of the only story negatives, but, like, it's just weird. Events happen with no real connection or disjointedness, and it's all over the place, and I apparently need to jump off for that to happen. Okay, cool. Like, I don't feel like going through a story. I feel like I don't know how to explain it. I guess I'm going to have to come up with words to explain it at some point. My brain. I need you to work! Okay. What it feels like is the story is not being told in any kind of order. Events happen, but they feel out of sequence. This probably has something to do with the construction of the game itself and the fact that it was redone more than once. Like, if you're paying any kind of attention, so far the story has moved forward probably about one sentence. Maybe a paragraph. We're here. The local cops are corrupt and working for the evil people who are kidnapping people. We're trying to expose them. If you want to add a second sentence to that, you could add Pej. I forget how they pronounced it, but the best character in the game has been kidnapped by the cops. There you go. That's the story. We could truncate that even more if we really worked at it. Yeah, no kidding, Blade Javal. Months, weeks, years? Who knows? Okay. Actually, I'll turn around now. Not sure where it wants me to go. Yeah, Pig Boy left us. He was sacrificed to the great ordeal. I'm sure he's fine, Blade. Yeah, there's no urgency to the plot at all, even though people are actively being kidnapped and who knows what done to them. En masse, too. Every one of those crates contains a person. They're just mass kidnapping people, and we're just like, alright, let's take some photos to prove that they're mass kidnapping people. On our own schedule, of course. You know. Okay. So I can do that. I haven't been this way before, so I'm going to take that as a good sign. Oh, this is where this is. Well, that sucks.
So, see anything yet?
Negative. Nothing compromising anyway. Have to find a passage to the central hall.
Okay. No, not really, Gumgo. Not in character or out. That sounds like the backstory of this very game I'm playing right now. The DOMs have shown up, but they're being supported by the Alphas. And they're both extremely evil. See, it already sounds like your setting.
Look out, Miss Jade!
Oh no, it's...
Awaiting your orders, Miss Jade.
Lieutenant Peters! Yes, sir!
Respect the empty. Hey, Miss Jade! Nothing broken?
Okay.
Look out, Miss Jade! Waiting your orders, Miss Jade.
Like, I'm not sure these are actually infinite spawn, but they kind of look like it.
Waiting your orders, Miss Jade.
We're gonna get our rupees and then think about moving on here.
Carlson and Peters! Awaiting your orders, Miss Jade. Yes, sir. Carlson and Peters! Yes, sir. Carlson and Peters! Yes, sir. Carlson and Peters! Yes, sir.
And he's dead. Okay.
Look out, Miss Jade! Awaiting your orders, Miss Jade. Awaiting your orders, Miss Jade. Awaiting your orders, Miss Jade.
Did I mention there's friendly fire? Just Artelime over here, not attacking the stuff near him. DJT, could you do me a huge favor? Is this an infinite spawn fight? Is there something I'm supposed to do here other than kill these things?
My respects,
Never
Miss
mind.
Jade. Good teamwork.
Even worse, what if your name was Carlson Peter, Silvermouse? Oh god. There we go, okay. And yeah, I know there's a way to, like, give it to him. I'm not sure exactly how, but I know there's a way to do it.
Okay. You'll come out in the central hall. We'll meet up later. Good luck.
Okay. No, I know what you mean, DJT. A lot of walkthroughs I've noticed are really badly written. No formatting, no flow, just giant paragraphs of text, which are confusing and irritating to peruse. It's a pretty common problem, actually. Okay. Yeah, exactly, DJ2. That's another thing. A lot of guides, I mean, this isn't quite the guide's fault, but a lot of guides presume you're going to go through a game in a very specific way, and a lot of games have the option to go through the game in more than one manner. Love that does sound, I really do. Hashtag not evil. Hey, Kieran. Kieran? God damn it, you told me how to pronounce it last time. I know it's Elior. Watch. You're gonna be like, no, it's not Elior. Yeah, I know, the tone is just so banal.
Account identification. Okay. A box of K-Bups completely restores your energy.
something over there!
No, you didn't. Karen. Okay, I can do Karen. I got this. Karen. There you go. Good boy.
Ow!
Come on. Come on!
Ah!
Ahem. Hi. City states, planet states. What's the difference? I've seen Star Wars and Star Trek. I know, right? Someone somewhere, like, did that take. Was like, yeah, that's good. I'm not even mad about that. Ooh, camera. Okay. Well, it's been a few years, obviously, Harian.
Hey! Hey! You alright? Partner in distress!
Alright, now they're both in distress. Let's murder them! Murder death! That's a good question, other man of the den. I do not know. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Hang on. Port number 2. Okay. 2 of 3 done. Oh, stretch. Alright. Sad music. Yeah, I may end up looking up cheats for the pearls. We'll decide that later. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. Speaking of cheats, let's save really quick here. Okay, so now I need to go to the right one. Okay. Yeah, I've literally heard that this is one of the best games ever made. Now, I don't mean to sound harsh, but this is citation needed. Pearl cheat. That might work. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. We'll get there. We'll get there. Wrong button. Wrong button. Wrong button. There we go. I mean, sales figure why this game bombed, but that's really not its fault, ironically. I won't hold that against it. There's a lot worse than this. Okay, so we need to get into there. Looks like we need to go that way, but I already went that way. Didn't I? It says I didn't. Hang on. No, yeah, I'm right. Okay, so that away, I suppose. money while we're here. Money. One thing that's been weirding me out, too, is what they're positing that these enemies are doing is horrifically evil. But I don't feel it. And I'm curious of everyone else's perspective on that, too. Because obviously, you know, I'm the one playing it, so I'm more irritable than you guys are. So, what do you think? How well presented are they doing with this horrifically evil stuff? Yeah, I need to go that way. Like, obviously, it's nowhere near the level of some of the more subtle and properly done side horror stuff, like you know, Metroid or Half-Life or whatever. But thoughts? Anybody? This way. Yeah, no, this way. Okay. Oh, Silver Mask. See, well, yeah, exactly, Dakota. It's just kind of like, yeah, people are being mass enslaved to be turned into death dooms. Oh, yeah, this. I never figured out how to get past this. Like, I still don't know how to get past this. Anyways, I don't know. Okay, going back out. Yeah, this is where I need to go. And I never figured out how to go through here, so I just kind of gave up on it. Assumed there would be a key or an item I'd get later, because Zelda. So, going back out. Looking for anything I missed. Not seeing anything I missed. Back out to the surveillance room. I mean, would you, Gum Gum? God damn it. Nah! Platform near the gate.
10-4.
Aha! That did not look climbable. That's another thing. Only things that are designed to be climbable
From here, I'll cover your back, Miss
are
Jade.
climbable. Which means something that looks climbable may or may not be climbable, because there's nothing to indicate it. Nowadays, they use that yellow paint mechanic that's been so popular in order to indicate if something's climbable or not. But here, it's just... take a guess.
Okay.
Come on, hit button. Pigeon Crow. I mean, Assassin's Creed has been doing that for a while, too, I guess, if you think about it. Oh my gosh. There we go. So what'd you like about it, Sakage, if you don't mind sharing? What hooked you? So now we go get him again. Thank you, DJT. What was today's episode? I know yesterday's was the empath, and I know that because I had to look it up. Because I couldn't remember what the empath was.
Aha! If you can't go through the door, go around it. Carlson and Peters open.
Proving ground. Right, that's where Shran shows up and is very spoilery.
1, 2, 3, push! Basic exercises, page 2.
But, wait. Get out. Oh my god. Please go up. Thank you. Now, please magically port up here with me. I mean, I could totally fit through that gate. In fact, look at that. I don't even have to stretch. Look at that. I quite literally am skinnier than that gate. From shoulder to shoulder. Never mind if I actually tried to shimmy. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, video games. The reason the waist-high wall thing exists. Okay. So I heard a rumor, which I specifically was not able to verify, so treat this as rumor, that the title was a publisher mandate, aka Ubisoft. Now, who knows if that's true or not, but near as I could tell, nothing
Carlson and Peters, chapter 21.
seems to indicate why that title is in this, why Nietzsche is in this. Because it has nothing to do with anything. Hey, there he comes. Jeez Louise, come on, buddy. There's you. There's you. There's you.
Okay. That's odd. I'm going.
Here, you go get him, buddy.
Nothing.
Okay.
You know, I don't even care. Whatever, I suppose. Get out of my way! God damn, dude. Okay, all that's valid, Skog. In fact, I would agree with most of that. So, I'm with it. Yeah, we gotta name everything Nietzsche titles for some reason.
Okay.
This Gum Gum.
Awaiting your orders, Miss Jade. Carlson and Peters!
And we're dead.
Attack! Carlson and Peters! Yes, sir!
Ooh, triangle key.
Good work.
I also missed killing a barrier, which I kind of forgot to do. Which gives me a pearl. No, not really, Silver Mask. Like, we don't have any Dragon Quest effect going on. It feels more like we were talking about this earlier. It feels like Fifth Element, really. The horror is normal, but almost a little bit too normal.
Carlson and Peters!
There we go.
I'm in bad shape, Miss Jade.
We only need 39. Ugh. No, that's not right. 29 more pearls. Tales of Arise. I'm not excited for that. Not because I think it's going to be a bad game. Just because that's going to be a long game. That's going to be like a 2-weeker. Oh, it totally is.
You need a special key, Miss Jade.
Really, dude?
Here.
Thank you, Miss Jade. Yes, sir!
Piece of cake, after all.
At officers' school, we do that in the 3rd year.
Open doors simultaneously?
If it's of any help, our armors are capable of resisting against their lasers.
I mean, it's a Tales of game, so we'll see how it does when we get there. 'Cause those games can be all over the place in terms of quality.
Yes, sir!
I'd have to check Sovacom, so let me not die to these lasers really quick. Okay.
Bad shape, Miss Jade. You'll arrive in the central hall. Go take the picture for the report. I'll stay here and keep an eye out.
And yeah, I've been told we should actually probably play it on easy. I'll do some more research on it when we get there, but I have been told we should probably play it on easy, and we'll probably do that. Well, that's good to hear, but do you mind me asking why, Blade to Roll? Well, I had a picture of someone getting abducted. There we go. Proof get.
Your report is incredible, Shawnee. We'll get the Iris 514 printed up right away. I'll transfer it to the governor. She'll send you the code to the slaughterhouses.
Cool, let's get out of here. Let's do a save state save.
Paige had to go through all that. I hope he survived.
Well, that's one of the things I need to look up, DJT.
Double H, we've received your pictures. You've done an exceptional job. Meet us back you know where as soon as you can.
Ah, gotcha, Blitchfall. Well, we aim to serve. The schedule is a bit malleable on purpose, so I don't mind moving things around a little bit. Damn it. Yeah, there have been a few Tales of games where the difficulty doesn't do much, and then there's some where it kind of does do something, and then there's some which are really weird, which is, so We'll see. We shall see. Let's hope we can hit a zone line and not have to wait on his extremely terrible AI. Oh, hello.
The Alpha sections and the DOMs behind the kidnappings. Exclusive report in issue number 514 from Iris.
Yeah, they're not great at their job, Silver Mask.
We went as fast as we could. Here's the code. Congratulations on your report.
Someone write that down, please. R8 and 7, please and thank you. Well, Subnautica's in the I want to play it stream, and that's always the least priority when it comes to scheduling stuff. Here we go. Keep this in 4. We're going to have 1 be when we leave a dungeon. 2 will be our active overworld. 3 will be when we enter a dungeon. And 4 will be our active in-dungeon. Oh, absolutely, Gum Gum. No question. It's a really well-constructed one. I think you've done a good job with it. Dystopia Death. It's going to be funny because I'm pretty sure STO is going to review pretty badly. And it'll then become an example of a game that reviews badly that still gets the sushi tag. Because I love STO to death.
We're on the right track. The exit isn't far.
Okay, so this was R8. Really unlikely Sawacom. We'll give them all the negative. Every single one I can squeeze out of them. 8, 7. There we go. Oops. Okay, whatever. Fine. We'll just go this way.
The governor's taking a lot of risks by helping us. I hope we can pay her back one day.
Oh, STO will absolutely be held back by its gameplay.
Back to Iris. We need to bring the team up to date.
Don't mistake me. STO has some good good gameplay to it. It really does. Its build gameplay is top-notch. Its mission design is fantastic, and is the bulk of its overall structure and content. And space stuff is amazing. You know, like, there's a lot of good gameplay in STO. But it's going to be held back by its gameplay, because it's also riddled with bugs and archaic, old, bad design.
The Doms! They're attacking!
Again?
Hi, Jade. Just a reminder, my favorite pearl is still up for grabs. Or are you scared of getting wiped out?
Shut up.
Hey, he won't stop wiggling around! Okay, I've got a vision.
Whoa there. Didn't even see that for a second against the red backdrop.
There.
Eight pearls left. Let's see how many pearls we get from the main quest, shall we? Where am I? This way. I mean, Earthbound didn't get the sushi tag, which I actually stand behind. So we'll see what Lufia 2 gets. Tell you one thing, Lufia 2 is going to get a lot of visual storytelling positives. Knows what it's doing on the spray work, I'll tell you what. No, I'm pretty sure most people think that way, another Man the Dan. I don't think Earthbound's been done under the current system, Ross. I actually don't remember. Can someone check for me? I really don't remember. Wait, you had sushi for breakfast? Ugh. Luxury.
Alpha Section's murderers! Alpha Section's murderers! Rise, Hellions! Everyone with Iris! Rise!
I was just thinking that Blade 2. And by Blade 2, I mean Silver Mask. Nope, apparently Earthbound is under the current system. Yeah, I wouldn't be that surprised if Lufia 2 surpasses Earthbound in score. Earthbound trailed more than I thought it would.
Ah, Jade, Double H, perfect timing. We've been waiting for you. There's someone here that would very much like to meet you. Governor, please allow me to introduce you to our...
Yes, we already know each other. Through email.
Your help has been a great service to us, Governor.
Without those codes, we wouldn't have been able to do anything.
I am overjoyed to finally be able to meet you face to face, Jade. Your reports have had a large impact on the population. Just a little more effort, and I'm sure we'll be able to count on the support of all Hylians to rid our planet of the Alpha Sections and the DOMs. Here, this will be useful in continuing your fight.
Thank you. This will help us find those that have disappeared, if it isn't already too late.
I am too, Ross.
Well done, Jade.
I would love it if Lufia 2 scores better than Elden Ring. For what I'm going to admit is purely vindictive reasoning.
The Chief, he's alive! It's incredible!
Your chief? Had he disappeared?
Taken by the Alpha Sections. We haven't heard anything from him for weeks.
There you go, it's been weeks since he was kidnapped.
Wild boar calling Iris.
Hey, that's my uncle! Paige!
Yeah, Laura Shaw.
Your uncle? Our chief?
He communicates with you by radio?
Security measure. Until now, nobody knew his real identity.
Paige! Is that you?
He can't hear you, Jade. Quiet, everyone. He'll call back. Don't make a sound.
Wild boar calling Iris. I don't have much time. They're everywhere. They've taken me to the moon. Here are my instructions. Get this message to Jade, your new reporter. Read the M disc that I gave you and find the ship. Read the M disc and find the... They're coming! Ah!
He gave you an M disc?
Just before they kidnapped him.
Listen, Jade. This ship is essential. It's the missing element from our plan. If you find it, we have a chance to succeed. Paige is being held prisoner on the moon, probably with the other victims. You have to go there. Nino has a plan. Here's what we'll do.
They use a long-range transmitter to broadcast their propaganda from the moon. We can strike them where it hurts by broadcasting your reports on their own screens using this long-range transmitter.
That's an excellent plan. You find Paige's ship. You go to the moon. You wrap up your report. You take control of the transmitter. You broadcast the report. The population rises up.
And that's the end of the Alpha Sections.
What does Carlson and Peters think?
They say that it would be suicide. But I say, when the going gets tough...
Yeah. Give me my pearls.
Bad shape, Miss Jade.
Well, when the going gets tough, buddy. Damn, I was hoping for more than that. That's okay. So we need 16. We need 16 pearls to beat the game. So that's our current objective. Get 16 pearls. Yes, which we'll be doing after lunch. I'm going to think about the story axis for a bit, too. But I'll do that while I'm eating. So I'll see you in a bit.